Alrighty. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever it may be. How y'all doing? Chat, hope you had a fantastic Friday. A good Christmas, a good holiday, whatever it may be. It's Saturday now, so let's just get back into some Permadeath. We got some stuff to do. What up, KG? Brightality, Funky, Nurum. Gotta go fast. How's it going, y'all? What up, Keeper? Minion, how's it going? Watched episode 2 and Stranger Things. What a day. Stranger Things is getting pretty good setup. Pretty good setup. I was pretty pleased with the episodes. Apparently the final episode is going to be like 2 hours plus. 7-month resub from Keeper. Appreciate you. Yeah, apparently the episode in a few days here is going to be 2 hours and like 8 minutes. Which is like good. We need that. It needs to be like a movie, you know? So that'll be good. Yeah, new Fallout episode's good as well. I can't really talk about it because, again, you know, spoilers. Some people will be waiting, and that's fine. But, yeah, it's good. It's real good. It's real good. Okay, let's, burn through some quest lines today. Actually, what I want to do is I want to go through my list here.
The old world has so much to teach
Oh my god, these fuckers are just talking non-stop. Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Okay. Let's see here. Perma list. Okay. Tools, no. Dock. Draw. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So, we've done the responders. Oh, I'm using the eraser. Okay, here we go. Done the oh, that's too fat. Okay, let's see. Let's tank this down a little bit here.
Anyone needs help with anything.
Okay. So, responders are done. Fire breathers are done. Raiders are done. Free states haven't started. Enclaves, kind of. Okay, I haven't done any of those yet.
I need to remind Scribe Valdez
I guess we should probably write in 100% opacity.
I can't wait to tell Max about my latest patrol. He is gonna love it.
Fucking
Each day
burning
in service of the Brotherhood is a step forward.
Brings. Perfect. Okay.
When do I get to go out and prove my worth?
Okay. Done burning springs. Double up again. Those. Okay. Wayward's done.
We should spend less time.
Overseer's done. Did the settlers. And we kind of fucked up on this one actually, because we didn't until the branch, so we can't now. We fucked up on that. So now we're working on these guys right here. Okay. Cool. All right. Oh, it stays like that. Awesome. I fucking hate that.
Get this list done.
Cool. It doesn't stick per scene.
Cleaning duty
I love that.
again? I swear Night
Really?
Vision has it out for
Dog.
me.
Okay, that's actually incredibly annoying because now I gotta delete that. What's the point of that if it goes per scene? I hate this tool. The whiteboard was so much better, and I don't know why the whiteboard's broken. Fuck
I
me.
am a link
Damn it.
in the chain that binds.
Whiteboard wipes itself though.
That is what
So that one clearly doesn't, but it goes for all the scenes. It's supposed to be a per scene.
See if anyone needs help with anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a different drawing fucking add-on. Good stuff. Anyways, how y'all doing? What up, Finn? Chat, if you play 76 on PC, save your posters, your wanted posters. We're gonna do a grind.
I'll make night.
We're gonna grind a fuck ton of them
Show
tomorrow.
those raiders who's boss.
Probably make like a whole day of
Sounds like
just
a lot of
headhunts.
back
So
in the day.
if you're on PC, save your posters.
I'm glad we-
Ah. Really? How well? Excellent. I spoke with a... How?
No meat. Approved.
Your mission determined.
A
And
perfectly
last,
preserved
you're gonna
pie
have...
with every
And allow me to...
declined. And this
I hope.
ration request doesn't even have a name on it.
I hope my next mission is soon. I'm tired of being stuck in Fort Capri.
Okay. Let's go talk to Shin. What do you want?
You're back. By this. Do not, however, recover.
Yeah.
That was
Shut
stronger
up.
than Fort Defiance ever was.
Make a post in Discord. Realistically, I don't know if everybody who would actually participate is actually in the Discord. I'm real. I'll do it after stream though, but yeah, I actually don't think that's gonna be the case. Oh boy, gotta go all the way across the fucking map now. Well, let's go. Get a little right away going here. How's our weight? Okay, we need to stop at the train station for sure. Sell off some shit, I think. Yes, we do have some extra stuff that's gotta go. So, I forgot I was, I still had a few episodes left of Mayor of Kingstown. Season 3, I think? I'm not sure if it's season 4 or 3. I think it's season 3. Whatever, no, it's season 4. And there's still one episode left in a couple days here, but holy shit. Damn. They did some fucked up shit the last couple episodes. That's all I'll say. I don't know if anybody actually watches that show here. Oh, hey, look, it's the little trio. I say, well, one person does because they told me about it years ago, but yeah. But yet again, new episode's out, what, tomorrow or some shit, and then that's over. All my shows are fucking wrapping up right now, except for Fallout, and it's just like, bro, I need something to watch. I like how there wasn't even damage numbers. He just kind of fell over. Same with that one. I just kind of limping over. He just up. Oh, dodge. Whoop. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna be it. Okay, we're not going to, but we can just drop this here. And that'll work out. Any food cook up? Yes. All right, not bad. Any good MMOs coming out next year, chat? I got a hankering. To be fair, MMO hankering is something that doesn't really go away. Ugh. The fuck was that? Is that a super mutant? Yep, and his doggo. Why did a random super mutant blow up like a nuke? I'm sitting here tabbed over about the computer fucking looking at shit. And then a super mutant go— what the fuck is that, dude? That makes no fucking sense. Like, dude. Emma Hunger will probably never be fed? Yeah, pretty much. Unless you're okay going back and playing some old shit. Dude, they didn't even drop a legendary, so like there's literally no reason for that shit to have gone off. The fuck? Oh boy. What up, by the way, Drifter? Hope you had a good Christmas. Okay. Sell off some garbage. Actually, is that what it's wearing? Left leg. Let's buy it back real quick here. Probably not, but left arm, left leg is an overeater's. Oh no, that's way better. This thing's got terrible. No. Okay, so that garbage out of the way. We got like crap to sell probably.
It's dangerous to go alone.
It'll get scrapped.
It's dangerous to go.
We got way too many
group.
stems, that's for damn sure.
It's just dangerous out there. So stock up here.
Mines don't care. Rita frags don't care. Cocktails don't care. Keep the plasmas. You know, I'll just sell these off too. I don't need to scrap them.
Now in stock. Goods acquired through questionable means.
I do gotta wonder where the extra weight's coming from right now. Ooh, look at that. Just do a little base exploration. Ah, of course, yes, we love floating turrets. Those aren't immersion breaking at all. Or a floating cement truck. Again, of course.
Grognak is weak because he need friend. But then, all make friend make it strong.
Little XP boost? Why not? Just as everything's gonna be good? Hell yeah. Let's see. Upcoming MMOs. Massively OP article from October. 8 upcoming MMO products I'm anticipating. This is an old one? This is WoW Classic Plus. Oh, I guess Plus hasn't been out. Light No Fire. Bullshit. Stars Reach. Yeah, maybe. Doubtful. EverQuest 3. Yeah, good luck with that one, bud. Ashes of a Creation. That's already out. It's also kind of blah. Project Ghost been canceled. This article is awful. Right, MMO? Loftia? What the fuck is Loftia? Yeah, it's a terrible article. Okay. Okay, here's a new post on from Massively OP. Let's see. Project Gorgon. Oh, our predictions. Okay. Is Project Gorgon actually out? It's gonna have a bit of renaissance once it launches. Okay, it's not out yet. Project Gorgon. It's one of those things. Oh wait, no, it's actually released. Wait, what? It's been out since 2018. Are people playing this? What the fuck? The early access? Because this is predictions from an MMO website. Project Gorgon is going to have a bit of a renaissance once it launches and once its character creator has been properly overhauled. Oh, so I guess it's still a work in progress. Okay. There's not a lot I'm not really thinking of right now. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Whatever. Let's get moving. I guess we could check the vendor up here real quick since we're here. Box of shooting targets? Isn't that a daily thing? Alright, anyways. I was looking at Apogee the other day. Looks like a cooler RuneScape. Apogea? I've not heard of that. Because isometric view. Right. Not out yet. Interesting little art style. Any date on this thing? Like, obviously it doesn't say on Steam. I'm wondering if test date announcement. This is December they posted. Test date January 16th. Got mutations for less than vendors will play. Yeah, they probably loot them from events and shit. They just toss them up to get them out of there, you know? Because they probably don't need cash, right? In terms of MMOs, there's not much. Maybe Guild Wars 3 when they finally announces that. Yeah, I wouldn't hold your breath though. They keep putting out expansions for that like all the fucking time. Like, there's not a huge overlap between Guild Wars 1 and 2, because 2's an actual MMO, and 1's more like a cozy RPG kind of thing for playing with friends, maybe. But they just released, like, the, I don't know, remaster update, whatever, for Guild Wars 1. And I'm pretty sure they keep putting out DLCs for 2, expansions. So, I don't know. Still sad about the ZeniMax one they canceled? Yeah, the devs of that have gone off and made their own studio called, I think, Sackbird. Because the project the ZeniMax was working on was called Project Blackbird. And so their new studio is called Sackbird because it's, you know, it's got the sack on the string like it's been sent packing, you know? So that's what that is. What they're making, we have no idea. They only formed in the last few months. But who knows? Maybe they're making something good. Yeah, Lord of the Ring ones got canceled again. This is like the third time it's got canceled, I think. That's the problem, man. All the interesting sounding ones are getting fucked. Western MMOs are just not in a good state. They're just not. And it is a big bummer. Wait and see what happens with the new Arcade, but I have no idea when that's due. I won't hold my breath with Arcade, man, because didn't they like fuck up the previous Arcades like multiple times? I'm pretty sure I bought it multiple times, even though I hardly played much of the first one. I'm pretty sure I bought and like hardly played the relaunch as well. I could be wrong. No, I'm pretty sure it was Arcade. So unless it's like a new developer, I'm like, I mean, the trailer looked kind of cool, I guess. I don't know. It's like, it's not that I'm unwilling to try Eastern MMOs. It's completely opposite. I want to try them because they're like the only ones actually putting out MMOs these days, at least frequently. So even if most of them suck for me, at least I'll have different chances, right? Because if you wait for Western MMOs, it's like, oh wow, when's the latest Kickstarter thing gonna come out? Oh, it launched in early access and kind of sucks ass. See, assholes of creation. Like, fuck, man. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I think the new Arcade looks... Visually looks like, I feel like I recall it being cool looking, but I don't know. Arcade 2 release date. It's not Arcade Chronicles, right? Oh, they changed the name. They did change the name to Arcade Chronicles. And XL Games is still a developer. Yep, that's fucked. It's fucked. It's fucked from the get-go if XL Games is still doing it. I guess there's a post 4 months ago. It got delayed from Q2 2025 to Q3 2026. So yeah, this is months ago. This was 4 months ago. This is not gonna happen anytime soon. Yeah. That's not happening. Like visually, sure, looks great. I mean that alone right there. Like the lighting looks great. Of course, good lighting in MMOs these days. A lot of people use like Unreal and shit, so that's like not really hard. Optimization's a big issue, right? But I mean, from a little sliver of gameplay here, like. It looks cool. It looks fast-paced, good animations, looks like action-y. Like, if they keep that up, awesome. It's just I don't have high hopes for not making it pay to win, frankly. Like, visually speaking, this looks fucking gorgeous for an MMO as well. And if it keeps up like the visual fidelity of the animations and the particle effects, when you have like this kind of combat right here where there's multiple people on screen, like what's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people right here. Like that's not much, obviously, but you know, like it could be cool, man. It could be cool. I don't know, like. Problem is now, if it's the end of the next year, there's no reason to give a fuck at this point, because who knows how long it's going to take still. I don't know. That's off the books at this point. Fuck, man. Not number, but hopefully Space Engineers 2 doesn't drop the ball. Isn't that already out? Pretty sure Space Engineers 2 is already out. I keep getting reminded about this because the first time someone brought it up earlier this year, or the most recent time someone brought this up earlier this year, I was like, when the fuck is that coming out? And it turns out it's been out for a while. It's in early access. I mean, yeah, I don't trust that game. I don't care about that. The devs of the first one, like, don't get me wrong, I got hundreds of hours playing that with Mike and it was fun, but like, it never lived up to the potential of what that game, just obviously always running like ass. Let's see, Space Engineers. 115 hours, last played 2017. Nah, I'm good. We're passing. Unless Mike like fucking begs me like, we gotta play, man. I'm like, okay, you gotta at least try a night stream a little bit so I can wake up a little bit later or earlier, not do a complete day stream because that's gonna absolutely fuck my shit up. The multiplayer potential is what I need. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want it to be an MMO. That's the problem. We double back into the MMO space and it's like, what happened to Starbase? That hasn't been updated in years. I'm real happy I bailed on that when I did. It was fun. It's a little flash in the pan, but the problem is they didn't have nearly enough features for release. They just didn't. Let's see, Starbase. This should be down on this list here. Starbase. I have 3 things in my Starbase. I have Starbase, Starbase Alpha, Starbase Test Universe. Sure, dog. The last update they put out was October. This is a Test Universe update build. October 24th, 2024. So they actually haven't even put out a Steam article in a year. This shit's dead as fuck. I haven't played since 2021. 174 hours played. This is a busy month. Let's check the Steam DB. Starbase. Ain't no one playing this. There's 2 people in game. Wow, good for them. The 24-hour peak, 10 people. This chat is what it looks like when you fumble a video game. And the sad state is, this is most games these days. It shows potential, doesn't actually get the support it needs, falls off like a cliff, dude. Little updates here, probably. Yeah, dude. It's a bummer because, like, I didn't hate the game. It was fun. They just didn't have even remotely enough. Haven't caught Mike streaming months. Time zone's a bitch. Yeah, well, he streams at weird times to begin with as well. These days, he doesn't do night shit, so he's just like naturally not even remotely around where he used to be. Because he used to be nighttime around my old DGen schedule. He was just like a short nighttime streamer. Now it's a long nighttime streamer. But he's got a family and all that shit, so, you know, he gets a pass. Another streamer joking we should group our money and buy Starbase and turn into a sandbox PvP. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. The problem, so you'd have to like, completely rebrand it and launch as a new game. That's the real problem, right? If you could even find and contact the devs. Also, is that an Assaultron? Oh, it's a White Springs Assaultron all the way out here. Weird. Okay. Yeah, the real problem is you'd have to relaunch on a completely new game name. because first impressions are everything in that game, and not only has it the first impressions come and gone, it is now labeled as a dead MMO for a lot of people, you know? Rightfully so, right? So, yeah, I don't know. The idea behind it was really fucking cool. Sorry, still waking up here. Wasn't there a different space MMO that's basically Starbase but not? I swear to God, when Starbase was coming out, there was 2 of them. There were 2 that were nearly identical. And I'm not thinking about Space Engineers. What the fuck was the other one? Dual Universe. I think that actually shut down. I don't know if it's... I might not be thinking of Dual Universe. Dual Universe was actually trying to be an MMO as well. But I don't know if it's what I was thinking of. Dual Universe is dead, though. Let's have a look-see. Dual Universe. Now, granted, I'm pretty sure you could get off the side of that shit. 1 person in game. Wow, Starbase is twice as popular as Dual Universe. Chat, what did I say earlier? Example of how to fumble a game. Push it out. Don't live up to your expectations. They didn't even launch the High Lab people. I guess to be fair, they had their own launcher. And then just... Yeah, I'm pretty sure they announced shit with this. The app is retired, no longer available on the Steam store. Ah! What? I thought you could still, like spin up your own servers. Really? Dual Universe. Well, they still have their website up. The subscription-free standalone universe of the standalone version of Dual Universe, the space sandbox building shaped by players. Maybe that doesn't show because that's the old version, so maybe there's a different thing on Steam now. Maybe it's my DU, which sounds weird. Dual Universe. Doesn't even show up. So does my DU show up? My DU? They may have not put out a Steam version of that. That's fucked. How to set up your private server. You still gotta buy the game. For 35 bucks. Yikes. Yeah, yikes. Yeah, so this was posted 4 months ago. Shutting down, download the free demo on the Steam page. Okay, let's see, is this old page link? It works? The old page link works, but you can't actually click on anything anymore. Yep. Yikes. It's telling when I look at a game and there's 0 people on my friends list who own it or wanted it. I swear there was something else that wasn't Dual Universe, though. Maybe I'm wrong, though. What up, Hebe Gibby? So this is not, keep in mind, this is not like the completely min-maxed character. And my alt's better setup. This is a permadeath character, so I have some stuff that's like quality stuff. But here you go. Because you're looking for a bow setup, this will work. The biggest thing is you need bow before me. And we have both tank killer and well, hat trick is the main thing. Sorry, hat trick is for the ricochet, obviously, Bow before me is good for the extra armor pen, and it stacks with tank killer, so we have 80% armor pen. Down Ranger is good for extra range. Number Cruncher is a little bit extra flat damage. But yeah, there you go. Again, like stuff like goat legs you don't fucking need, right? But if you're using a bow, obviously you're gonna want sneak damage. So Ninja, sneak damage, right? Cobra Dop, sneak damage, and then Mr. Sandman, sneak damage. Gunfu is nice for VATS swapping. Actually, I just realized I don't even have adrenaline on this character. Fuck, I need adrenaline. Son of a bitch. Yeah, like I said, this is not a min-max character at all. This is my permadeath character where I just basically run whatever I can to keep myself alive. Pick... Oh, there it is. I saw it a second ago. Damn it. It's a 2-point card? Fuck me. Well, shit. How much does it cost to upgrade this guy? Is it 25 or 50? It's 50. Fuck me. I don't think I have 50 cards. Anyways, yeah, the biggest thing you can do for damage is get yourself a good bow. Get yourself Burning Love. It is the best bow in the game. It has like the highest damage, even though the actual legendary rolls on the Burning Love are not particularly amazing. They're okay. The biggest thing is it has insane base damage, more so than a top-rolled other compound bow or crossbow. And then you also get plasma arrows. Like, you could swap out plasma arrows for some cryo arrows or whatever, but yeah. This is, like, the real thing, is getting a Burning Love. And you can get them, obviously, by doing the Tunnel of Love event down here at Nuka World. You could also find them on vendors for pretty cheap. I found this one for only 300 caps. And I'm on a permadeath character, so I got really lucky finding it. Plus the plan. And, yeah, it's just fun. What up, Choco? How's it going? Was I looking up? I was looking up something. I swear there was something else besides space, Starbase. That was something that was exactly the same. And I don't think it was Dual Universe. But maybe it was. Alas, doesn't matter. Yep, the problem is the story of Starbase and Dual Universe is not a unique one. Countless games come out and look a lot like that. And as I always say, I don't want games to fail. But when you come out and just don't keep updating, don't listen to the community, fundamental fucking things, you know, that's what you can expect. Burning level, use cryo arrows. Yeah. Empyrean Galactic Survival. That's an actual survival game. I don't think that's an MMO. Pretty sure. Empyrean. E-M-E-Y. Empyrean. Oh, it's in my library. Yeah, this is, I think it's something I played for like one day with Mike for like a little bit. August 2020. So I probably have less than 4.9 hours played. Yep, that's about a Mike session. Not an MMO. It looks interesting. Like, the thing is, you look at the fucking Steam page and you're like, ooh, it's actually got some interesting stuff to it, but it has a lot of mostly positive reviews at 28K. It feels like it's gonna be one of those games that's like very bland, you know? The screenshots look great, but friends who already own this. I bet you Mike owns this. Yep, 12.7 hours. So he played more than just with me. I definitely remember we hopped in and played. This is probably one of the last games Mike and I played together. Before his, like, schedule really swapped. I guess I probably did, like, a late stream. Yeah, I don't think that's it, though. There was supposed to be one that was very similar, and I thought... Again, it's probably dual universe. Let's be real. It's probably dual universe. But I thought there was something that was very voxel buildy in space that was an MMO.
Stop messing around.
But it's probably dual universe.
The Summer of Joy!
Hellpipes, appreciate the gift sub.
Got the gold.
Enjoy your ghoul badge, my dude, or dudette. Hope you had a good Christmas. Don't know why I played twice. That's Stream Elements, or Stream Labs being stupid. Appreciate that, though. Hey, y'all got some rocket launchers. We need them back.
Oh, you say you're... How? Original? After all. Yeah, hun.
Oh, sure thing. We got... And tell me... Oh. Some guys from the town watch took them out. I'm sure you can get...
Oh, that... I hope you understand, but hurry back. And send the fella.
We're not sending the fellas home. They're all dead. Well, I guess one of them is alive. Most of them are dead, though. Yeah, I need a fucking MMO to play, man. I really do. Merry Christmas to you as well, Hellpiped. Hope you had a good one. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Nope. I guess I'm good. Fuck. I hate that shit. Let's see, how far we gotta go out here? Pretty far. Okay. That's fine. When's Crimson Desert out? Crimson Desert could potentially fill the void. It's not an actual MMO, obviously, but big, giant open world to fuck around in. Could be fun. Let's see. I just looked this up the other day on game releases. I think it's Crimson Desert. When do you come out? $70. Get bent. What the fuck? March as well. Oh, that's far away. I thought it was a January release. Yeah, standard edition $70, bro. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. Yeah, if I wish Crimson Desert was actually an MMO. Sadly, it's not. Oh, his dog was right next to him. I didn't even... I heard the dog growl, but I didn't actually see it. That's funny. Alright, well, let's continue. It's so funny watching the giant green tracer ricochet off, but there's no damage numbers, so they just kind of fall over dead. Me and my Nerf arrows, you know? It says there's NPCs over here. Oh, they disappeared. Oh, I was rendering in the Blood Eagles. Okay, fine. Did you play Black Desert at all? I didn't play much of it. I didn't have anything to play with. I remember doing like a sponsored bit for it years ago. I don't remember if I tried it on my own or not. I don't have that many hours. Let's see. I think I actually had to buy that one as well. I want to say it was only $10. Because usually back with when the bounty board was still a thing, because I think it got phased out recently. Bounty board being like the Twitch integrated sponsor shit. Is one of the few ones that didn't give me a code because they expect everyone to already own it, which is kind of weird, I think. But I only spent $10 on it, I think. Black Desert. Playtime 119 minutes, so 2 hours. Was that really a 2-hour block that I had to play? Or was that me trying to fuck around off stream? I think it was only 1 hour. Let's see, bounty board. This is gonna be an old ass one. It's gonna be old. Let's see here. When did I do that? I had a bounty for Assassin's Creed Odyssey? Yo, good for me. What the fuck? Back when that shit was good. Black Desert. I had a bounty for 1 hour. Back in 2018. I got the max payout, $222 for an hour. That's pretty good. I don't think I took a second one. I think that the other hours were me fucking around on my own time. Yeah. Yeah, never really got into that. Didn't hate it. It's just I don't think I was too late to the game by the time I like wanted to fuck around with it my own time, and it just didn't really hit. Black Desert's got its own issues and shit. I don't know, like because the thing is I'm way too late, so the whole like, oh, let's get into and enjoy some PvP, it's not gonna happen, right? I'm gonna be low leveled, I'm gonna be under geared, I'm gonna be behind the curve, I'm not gonna have a fucking guild and shit, so it's like that's not really gonna happen. So to the point it turns into just enjoy the MMO part of it and like explore and fucking do the storylines and shit, you know? Which maybe it's good for that. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I made Gandalf though when I made a character. Pretty sure that's what I did. I remember for the sponsored bit. It's cool, but all my friends had crappy PCs at the time. Yeah. I do remember seeing Summit fucking go hard on that for a while. Those are good times. If I could have a fun MMO that I could just crank hours in on stream, that'd be fucking great. Something to really degen for a while, you know? Something I want to play, something that's good on stream. I need that Venn diagram taken care of, you know? But I can't even find shit I want to play off stream, so... Sure as shit, I'm gonna find something on stream. Okay, this looks bad. It's okay though. Holotape, thank you.
Alright, everyone gather round. Ward wanted us to record some instructions on how to use these things. Where's Mike? Hey, Mike, stop messing around with that terminal and grab one of those rocket launchers.
Uh-oh. Sorry. I wanted to lock the terminal first. Let me put this in my bag really quick.
Give it up, Mike. That could be decades old. Just grab one of them and come here. Wait, Mike, I told you not to pick it up like that.
Oh, God. What have I done?
Done fucked up, Mike. You killed him. Ow, rude. Dude point blank rocketed me. What the fuck, man? I guess to be fair, maybe he was rocket missed and hit behind me and got only a little bit of splash damage. I don't know. Still fucked up though.
This door.
I know you can just drop down that. I wonder if that's what we really should be doing right now. Yes, the diving suit. I don't know if I want to put on the diving suit. It's gonna be a lot of rads, but I'm gonna lose my life-saving armor, so... Yep. Might suck, actually. This is awkward. Oh, he's hurting. Sir, calm down, calm down, calm down. Yeah, not having my proper armor sucks. Because those guys hurt. Jesus. Fucked up, man. Pretty sure there's like a key at the bottom of the fucking mine shaft I gotta go check. Yeah, it was the drop down, pretty sure. Yep. Forgot you can fucking sprint underwater. Fast swim. Okay. I don't think we need anything else yet. I think I can go back to my suit now. Let's get some food and water in me. Heyo, this is awkward. I thought I heard somebody wheezing. Fuck, more water. Damn it. Motherfucker. I swear being cloaked fucking just makes it a pain in the ass to use this shit. More so than, like, being invisible. I think it just makes it shit hard to click on sometimes. Which is just annoying. Also, how did that not ricochet and get you both?
Okay. But, no. Gloria and Tab. I drank.
Okay. Let's skedaddle, chat. We're done here. And the long trip back to Foundation. There's gotta be a list somewhere of upcoming MMOs for 2026, right? Isn't there like a weird fucking Eastern MMO that looks like a third-person shooter that also has like choppers and mechs and shit? I swear to God there's something like that. I don't know what the fuck it's called right now off the top of my head. It looks kind of insane. Um, 2026 MMO RPGs. Okay, this is from MMO Bomb. Sea of Remnants, never heard of that shit. Bella Torres, vaguely heard of that shit. Soulframe, that's already out, isn't it? Am I crazy? Isn't that like, or maybe they just started taking like pre-orders for Founders Kits, whatever. Havenhold, don't care. Apogeus, that's what someone talked about earlier. That's not it. Okay. The Cube, supposedly an MMO? I don't know about that one. Chrono Odyssey. Pioneers, already out. Ashes of Creation, already out. Aeon 2, Where Winds Be, already out. Soulframe, Bellatrix, that's really it, huh? There's gotta be a fucking... I know Forces covered the other one extensively. Okay. Let's see, does this guy have a list? Yes, he has a list. Okay, perfect. Nope. Damn it, man. Soul Rangers early access alpha phases. Yeah. I don't know. It's out though now. It's playable, right? So that's different. Pretty sure it's out. And from what I saw, it looks cool. It's not for me though. Honestly, one of the huge turnoffs immediately is the going back to the same Warframe shit where it's like, hey, you can build your new weapon. It's gonna take like 24 hours, or you could speed it up with real money. It's like, oh, fuck off, dude. Like, you immediately make me just not care about your game. On one hand, it's the whole, hey, you know what? Okay, I'll come back tomorrow and play some more. Yay. But, like, you potentially cut off any potential play session in progress. Which, for me, leaves an absolutely awful sour taste in my mouth. Like, I'm good, you know? I'm chilling. That was one of the many reasons why I just kind of never really gave too many fucks about Warframe. Unless they were doing a sponsored bit, in which case, I love it. Remember doing a fucking bounty for that shit, and, it was right when they added the hoverboard, and I'm like, bro, I was just fucking around playing Tony Hawk's fucking Pro Skater. It was great. I'm not hating on the work they've done with Warframe. Far from it. The fact that they keep developing that and they keep an insane player base like on the rise after at least 10 years, shit's crazy. Just not for me. So for testing weapons, any recommended enemies for testing? A lot of people use the Marlar Queens in the mire. There's one by a house out here, and then there's one at the mining pit out here. I don't know where the mining pit's at. I don't know why it's not showing up, but there's like a mining pit out here as well. Those are two like easy ones. Oh, this is... No, we can go around. We'll be fine. There's gotta be... What the fuck is that? Let's look up Eastern MMO shooter with mechs and helicopters. Let's see if this is a vague enough Google search to figure it out. No. I might have to look up a Force fucking gaming video, which is like, you know, he's a good YouTuber, right? But it's just, I figured I should be able to find the fucking name of it. I think this might be it. I think this is Cinder City. I think I probably watched this video as well. Yeah, this is it. This looks fucking crazy. Let's see. Is there Cinder City? So it's had an actual name now. Is this still coming out? Because this is a video from October 3rd, so it's been almost 3 months. Cinder City and NCSoft has done stuff, not necessarily the best stuff, but you know they're a known publisher. I think they still publish Guild Wars. Release date. We don't have anything yet. Yeah. Yeah, it says open world MMO tactical shooter set in Mega City Seoul. Yeah, this looks interesting. Skip this fucking intro on their shit. Does a trailer have any fucking date on this bitch? No, it doesn't. Okay. Like, this shit looks bonkers. Like, I'm just gonna skim it. I'm not gonna watch the whole video, chat. But, like... Alright. Yeah, fucking... Nope, don't care about force. Right, there you go. Like, there's, like, stealth segments and shit. You know? So it's like, okay, also a horror game. So when your character gets fucking eaten, right? Skip ahead. Now you're in a mech. And there's other people playing in that same session who are just on foot, playing a third-person shooter. Like... Dude, this looks fucking wild. Supposedly an actual MMO. Pretty sure whoever's like actually like demoing this bit is actually just awful at the game, and a lot of animations are very kind of rigid, but it's like work in progress, obviously. Like, still though, man, like this could be interesting, because it kind of gives me honestly a Once Human kind of vibes, as far as the animation for that is like awful. Kind of gives me Once Human vibes though, but like sci-fi-ish instead of like sci-fi horror. I mean, I guess there's horror, I guess, in this as well. It's kind of at least with the deaths and whatnot, but like. Eventually, it gets to the part where they're showing, like, multiple players on screen. Like, look at the dude's a fucking passenger in a chopper. And then there's someone flying the chopper. I don't know, man. Like, that could be sick. That could be sick. The problem is, I don't think we have a date for this at all yet, still. Looks like another, whatchamacallit, Anthem? No, yes, I don't know. That's a live service game. That seems like more an actual MMO, because they claim like 200 or 300 people like in areas and shit, you know? So an actual MMO. Otherwise, I would say, yeah, kind of. I mean, just because like the character designs, they kind of look like mech suits, maybe, but no. I think it's more seemingly like Once Human. Because Once Human's an MMO, but obviously this doesn't seem like it's gonna have the base building, which is good, because the base building's kind of blah. Don't need that shit, you know. But yeah, it's supposed to have actually a lot of people per area. Because the problem with stuff like what'd you mention, Anthem? Well, it had a lot of problems. Wasn't actually MMO at all. It was a live service, right? Looter shooter that failed at everything other than the graphics and the gameplay. The gameplay was fine, but like the MMO like part wasn't there. It was a live service game, and it was pretty short because basically you could only really see people in like the fucking lobbies, right? So you go out in the open world. It's not really an open world, but it's also just you, right? Let's see if it goes the same way. I mean, I don't have high hopes at all, but it's like it's something to keep an eye on, because right now there's not a lot to look forward to. Because I have an MMO itch, so that's like an actual MMO I'm looking forward to if it comes out next year. Like, I didn't get to the footage, but there's like a thing where they're fighting like a giant world boss that has like a ton of people surrounding it, and like some of them in mechs, some of them in fucking choppers. I think there might have been some tanks as well and shit. It's like, okay, interesting. Like, I don't know. It's something different to fucking try out. Definitely not holding out hopes on it being amazing, just because so many games have lofty ideas and then end up not being able to execute on them. Or even if they can execute, they might not find the player base they're hoping. We have an NPC up here. Who is you? I guess to be fair, I already have my arrow plants. I don't really care about whatever they got here, but I'm just curious.
Oh, I'm sore all
It's a settler.
over.
Don't care.
Building this place up is hard work.
Yeah, it doesn't really seem like a live service game. Because you couldn't even see other players in the open world in Anthem. which is just fundamentally different categories, different genres. And there's nothing wrong with live service games, you know, looter shooters, etc. But they need to be done properly, right? Otherwise, they end up being bland after a while, like Anthem, or, you know, cool for, you know, while you go through the campaign, but then boring like Division, right? Division has only really been cool for me as far as PvP goes, and Division 2 didn't even have good PvP. So it was like, cool, they did a better leveling shit and better setup for the open world for Division 2, but, you know, without the snow and without the PvP, it's like kind of blah. So, yeah. Definitely MMO. The question is it going to be good? Is it coming out anytime soon as well? Don't know. Don't know. But I think that has to be kind of soon, because they were having, like, that game being shown off at some kind of, like, game shows and shit. What game are we talking about? I just showed some of the gameplay of it. Cinder City. It's like a... It's a game that looks like a... It's an MMO, tactical shooter, open world game, supposedly. Doesn't say when it's coming out. Let me find the actual trailer. Skip. Let's see if we can find the raw footage. Here we go. Oh, there we go. A lot of cinematic bullshit, cinematics, but yeah. I'm not going to show all this because I don't want to get claimed. But yeah, it's like actual MMO shooters, but you're probably able to see a lot of people out here. Like, again, this is probably early, so, and also this is probably someone playing at the fucking whatever G-Star is, so it's probably just like someone from the public being awful. But, I was like, hey, an actual MMO shooter that's like you can actually explore and shit, like, that's kind of sick. Because apparently it's also not just on foot. We've seen tank gameplays and like hopping in mechs and shit as well. It's like, okay, that's kind of sick. I don't know if they show that in this particular gameplay footage, but it's like, you know what? If it's actual MMO, like this could be cool. I'm down to try it out. Yeah, this is back from like August of last year, so there's definitely a lot of like placeholder animations when you watch like the weapon swaps and shit, so it's not perfect, but I'm like, okay, I'll give it a try if it's actually an MMO. Because if it's not, then it's like, I don't really care, you know? If it's actually ends up being a live service game, then blah. But they've claimed a lot of people, you can see. Also, you can actually see just battles with like, at least what looks like 20 people on screen. So that's already like just not Anthem, because you can even see people in the open world, I'm pretty sure, other than your group mates. So hopefully it's cool. I don't know. I'm just trying to like go over like what MMOs there are to look forward to for next year, because I got an itch. I have had an itch for MMO for a long time, and nothing's really good, you know. Well, NCSoft, that's mostly hit or miss. Yeah. I'm not gonna pretend NCSoft is great, but you know they've done some okay stuff. You know, they also do a lot of misses.
Come back right away.
So yeah.
I was scared. But that
Find some more Division anything? Yeah. Yeah, like I said, the third-person shooter, generally speaking, will definitely give you those vibes. I remember when I was streaming Once Human, everyone's like, this is just like Division. They just stole from Division. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, you guys are idiots. You literally can't see people in the open world in Division unless you're in the dark zone. You just straight up can't. But people see third-person shooter, and they're just like, instantly, these two are the same. I'm like, okay, that's cool.
Mike was just...
I'm still trying to help.
Tad, and I think I know now. All right.
It's true. Maybe if I
Because
had
that...
proper training,
Okay. And
this-
Oh,
thanks for all...
thanks again.
But yeah, with the weird like sci-fi HUD and shit, I definitely get the Division comparisons. But again, Division, like fundamentally, is very much just a live service looter shooter, right? You do not see people the second you step out of any of those player hubs, unless you're in a dark zone, and the dark zones are absolutely ass. In Division 2 at least. So yeah, the similarities are third-person shooter, sci-fi HUD. That's about it. That's about it. Games love Steel, being inspired by Ubisoft looter shooters, especially Division 2. Gamers maybe. Developers not so much. Because if you can't honestly be saying, "Oh, everyone loves stealing." No, it's being inspired by. You do realize if every developer had to come up with fucking their own completely unique ideas without using any kind of iterative process based off of previous works from other developers, we would have a single game in every genre, and that is it. You gotta realize that, man. You gotta just pop your head out of that mentality and just realize, you know what, that's okay. Now, that's not to say there aren't games that seemingly are blatant rip-offs. You could argue, and I would say, but you could argue a lot of the stuff in like ABI, Arena Breakout Infinite, looked very similar, at least early on, to Tarkov. Like, very similar, you know? And I'd be like, but, you know, not the case really anymore. And a lot of it really comes down to just having similar weapons, which is not, again, they're not, you know, copyrighted, and a similar inventory. But the thing is, if a good inventory works, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know? Because again, if we're not if we're talking about stealing stuff, then that means there's no other game can come with a shooter. The second Doom comes out, it's like, all right, no other FPSs can come out, you know? Well, you just stole from Doom. Halo would never come out, even though Halo actually added like third axis fucking aiming, because even fucking the fucking GoldenEye you had to stop in place and hold a different button to get 3-axis aiming. Otherwise, you'd be shooting on a flat plane. But yeah, a lot of people. The thing is, gamers in general, and there's not a bad thing, but a lot of gamers just like need something to compare stuff to, you know, because they can't initially quantify like what the game reminds them of or what it's similar to, so they can wrap their mind around it. So like third-person shooter, it's a Division game, which sure, I guess, but it's not, because Division does like a very specific thing, right? Which is live service looter shooters. And again, that's not to say it is unique in that aspect, but seemingly is different than what they're trying to do with Cinder City, right? So yeah, if we were to throw everything under the bucket of, hey, it's a third-person shooter, it must be Division, it's like, well, shit, Arc Raiders is Division now, you know? And it's definitely not. Yeah, like you can definitely like say inspiration is taken from, and that's very blatant a lot of time, and that's perfectly fine, because frankly, without iterativeness in competition within a given genre or a space, then you know we wouldn't have that innovation to begin with, right? If Tarkov was the only extraction shooter that come out and no one else is allowed to do that, then it's like, well, fuck, you know. But instead, we get more developers trying their own spin on stuff, you know, taking the formula, tweaking it, taking the formula, tweaking it. I mean, we wouldn't have so many genres these days if it weren't for shit like DayZ. DayZ was a mod for a milsim game. DayZ created so many genres. It birthed the survival PvP genre, which is, you know, DayZ standalone and shit. And how many games came out of that? Miscreated, fucking Dead Matter, fucking Scum. So many games come out of that. And then you have the build 'em up genre that I call, which is, you know, games focusing fully on the PvP, but then doing a lot of, like, on the base building aspect and not the wander on the map and loot shit and stuff. So like Rust. You have the you know, survival games like Ark, and fucking so many games like those have now come out. You have the battle royale genre that fucking births from DayZ as well. Like, and then extraction shooters as well came from that same fucking zone, and looter shooters. Like, countless games have been birthed out of that stuff, you know? So, yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that shit. I remember, like I said, I remember when I was streaming Once Human. How many hours did I put on that stream of that? That's what I'm curious. Let's see Twitch stats, y'all. Let's see. I want to see how many hours I put in on Once Human. Actually, I could just see how many hours I have on. Well, no, I did play off the stream. Let's see. Let's just type in human. Once Human. Only streamed it for 50 hours. That's about a week and some change. Like, it's cool, but I remember distinctly seeing, you know, a couple times a stream. So I'm like, this is just Division. I'm like, that's definitely not, though. I wish we could have something like the Once Human Division. Not the base building, that's kind of blah. But a big open map to explore with other people as well. That was sick. H1Z1, yep. See? 7 Days to Die, yep. That's what I'm saying. Ain't nothing wrong with coming up with your own take on shit, you know? Not at all. I really should hire out my services as a game analyst. Because goddamn, I know way too much about this bullshit. So yeah, Cinder City, if that comes out in a reasonable manner, that'd be sick. That's freaky. I don't know. I need some real shit to look forward to. Like, there's a lot of other smaller stuff next year. But I expect them to be smaller stuff, you know? One, it goes, hits him, ricochets, and goes bang, boom. Fucking love the bow, dude. It's just stupid fun. Yeah, there's gotta be some other shit for next year, but I can't think of anything right now. I need some new shit to play, though. Not that, you know, 76 isn't fun for some permadeath shenanigans, but I always got that itch. I got that itch, man. New game itch, MO itch. Doesn't matter. They need to be scratched. The question is, chat, what are you looking forward to for next year? If anything. Right now, for me, it's like the big ones. Star Wars Galactic Racer, hopefully good. I'm not really like crazy hyped because it's a racing game, but it could be cool if there's actually like, you know, some story or some campaign modes or whatever, and some maybe online multiplayer. That'd be sick. Zero Company, Star Wars Zero Company, Star Wars XCOM, that looks sick, right? Crimson Desert, maybe. There's probably some other shit that I talked about the other day. I should probably start writing that down on my list, but I don't remember what else. I'd have to look at the fucking game release list. There's not a ton next year. Oh, GTA 6, obviously, but that's at the end of the year, right? Any updates to Elite Dangerous? I'm stuck in my space sim phase. Word. I don't know if there's anything going on for that shit.
The old world has so much to
next year will mostly be announcements for stuff that'll be coming later in GTA 6. Well, there's a lot of announcements that just happened at the Game Awards for shit that's happening next year. You just gotta be interested in stuff. Like, some people are really big, like, you know, Total War fans, so there's gonna be like a Warhammer 40k. Total War Warhammer 40k. I don't think there's been any Elite Dangerous updates in a while. Elite Dangerous updates. News.
Cleaning duty again? I swear Night Shin has it out for me.
Dude, what the fuck is this ship? It looks like a fucking Star Trek ship almost. What the fuck? Huh.
Stay strong, friend. No telling what the next challenge will hold.
There's a November dev blog.
I should see if anyone needs help with anything.
Yeah, so they got like a new fucking Star Trek ship. Look at this thing.
Wasteland is hell.
That's kind of sick looking, honestly. Got the front end disc though. The back half looks like a StarCraft battle cruiser. Am I wrong, chat? That looks like a fucking. The Enterprise got mashed together with a StarCraft battle cruiser. 100%. 100%, dude. That is not a bad thing. But like, come on, that's what that is. Yeah, I got one. It's sick. See, my problem with Elite is a lot of stuff. I want to be able to get up and walk around my ship, man. Like, the fact that you can get off the ship and you can do combat on the ground, cool. Actually, it might even run okay these days, you know? But, the space combat's a little too slow for me.
Hope my next mission is soon.
And,
stuck in Fort Atlas.
I want to be able to explore my ship. On foot combat and weapon rebalancing. Okay. Don't care about that. Yep, it was a mysterious surrounding. Okay, so they're doing like another event.
Cut ourselves free from America to rebuild America.
Okay, that's it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there might be some big updates coming. I don't know. I haven't really fucked with that game too much, honestly. Like, I've done like one or two sponsored bits for it, but the problem is it was for the ground stuff at least at the time, and it was not running well.
We're not here to exacerbate. Initiate. I'd be happy.
So you'd be okay if that sound.
That's enough, Knight. Besides, it's Bud and
Paladin. Maybe we.
That's. Everything makes sense now.
I swear I'm probably the only person that has absolutely no interest in GTA 6. Probably. Have you never played any of the series? Because if you have, you would be.
Then it's my.
And that's okay, you know? It's not for everybody. It is for everybody, if you played it. But yeah, nah, that's fine. I have actually 3 on up. Then that's wild.
Knight, you'll want to hear this. I picked up a low-frequency signal in the area. It's weak, but I'm close to narrowing down the coordinates. If we can find and boost the source of that signal, we might be able to use it to get in touch with California.
That's excellent news, Scribe Valdez. Follow up with me as soon as you have the coordinates.
What's this about? I thought I made it clear that our first priority is strengthening our presence in Appalachia.
My apologies, Paladin. The Knight kept talking about Elder Maxon's orders, so I set up a signal tracer to run in the background.
The settlers want to
It was my own initiative.
But they're only looking to the future.
This isn't a field trip, Paladin. When we left, Elder Maxon ordered us to restore communications as soon as we arrived in Appalachia. You've delayed that order long enough.
Wait to tell Max about my latest
Since
patrol.
our arrival, every last ounce of my effort has gone toward establishing the Brotherhood as an effective force of action in Appalachia. Everything we've
The
done
GTA
here
style open
has
world
been
isn't for you
necessary.
anymore? No.
And before
Taste changed.
Valdez's report,
I just talked about that
we had
yesterday, man.
no
Taste
lead
changed,
to
so that's
our
all good.
long-distance communicator.
But the fact that you used to enjoy them and you
still
don't
have no
anymore,
leads.
that's weird,
We're up
right?
to you.
Enough, Shin. We have a lead now. Let's focus on that. You said you're close to tracking down the signal, Valdez? Why don't we have our reliable...
Like, if you never liked them, then it's like, alright, yeah, not your cup of tea.
Okay. I'll be
Rare,
in my
but
workshop.
the fact that it changed is like, okay. think 5 burned out. Wasn't a fan of the multiple protagonists. Really, I liked it personally, but you know, I definitely see like the whole potentially not getting attached to one character enough because they don't really give you enough time. Personally, I did, but yeah, that was definitely a choice, I'll say. And not looking forward to GTA 6 because of that makes full sense because they're gonna do the double protagonist thing, right? I'm pretty sure you get to play both, like what's his face and what's her face, you know, the pair, the boyfriend and girlfriend, presumably, at least from the trailers and shit, you know.
Sorry,
So
you had.
yeah.
Let's get down. If we can find, I track.
Personally, for me, it's like
devices.
if their story's good, I don't give a fuck. I loved the story for GTA 5. The whole fucking Trevor being the wild card's great. You know, Michael just trying to fucking keep his family together after, you know, the fuck up of, you know, his younger years. Great. And then Franklin fucking on the come up, who's also like supposed to kill one of them and ends up. I always not do that. Like, I don't know, man. That shit's fucking too good. And then you're gonna have a whole new giant map to explore, which I fucking love. And that's a problem is shit, like, as much as I absolutely adore Cyberpunk, especially after 2.0 and Phantom Liberty is probably one of the best DLCs ever. The problem is it's still it's a vast map with not a lot of buildings to actually enter, and GTA usually doesn't do that. Now granted, there's a lot of, you know, GTA 5 buildings that you can't enter, but comparatively to Cyberpunk, it's a much smaller number. And I feel like it's gonna be even smaller with GTA 6 because they're definitely gonna fucking use so much of that shit. And it's the map that we've kind of like pieced together as well looks fucking insane. So having like a modern Rockstar parody on America is gonna be fucking amazing. Because like how do you parody something when we're already going, like, real life is a fucking parody at this point, you know? They gotta go even crazier or they go serious. And it's just like, fuck, man. It looks visually so goddamn crazy. Lots of interiors, yeah. Man, and on top of that, like, what the multiplayer is gonna be like is fucking gonna be insane.
Stacy.
Because GTA Online started off with humble beginnings, obviously, but it kept getting more and more. So you're gonna know they're gonna launch, maybe not on the same footing of where GTA Online currently is, but it's still gonna launch at a much higher fidelity, both of, like, you know, places to go, things to see and shit. But probably player number as well, right? Player number is probably gonna be way higher. It might even be an actual MMO. So, yeah, I don't know. I can't not be excited for that shit, man.
Over my head? Sounds like a good trade to me.
Like, obviously, Rockstar greed aside, and that's a big aside. It's rare these days for a developer to stay on top, you know? So many developers used to fucking just every single thing they put out, you'd be like, yes, give it to me. And it's fucking just like absolutely fucking cinema. Not many are able to do it these days, you know? You're getting a lot of new studios coming out of old ones, you know? A lot of founders leaving, coming up with new stuff. I mean, shit, my most anticipated game now for the next few years is KOTOR, you know? And what is that? It's a new studio made by an old head from BioWare, because BioWare ain't what it used to be, you know? So the fact that Rockstar is like one of the few, like, sure, again, I'm not gonna pretend they're a good studio with the whole, hey, let's randomly fire like 30 or 50 people fucking without reason, and now they're being fucking sued for that shit, you know? The fucking massive overtime crunch they've fucking famous for, which is not good. The absolute fucking butchering of GTA Online's player base for fucking shark card greed is insane. But, you know, they make their billions off of it, so fucking who cares, right? Like, I'm not gonna pretend Rockstar's great. As far as, like, a company. But you cannot pretend they don't just... Scared me, dude. You can't pretend they don't nail it every fucking time. Like, Phantom Liberty might be my favorite DLC of all time, but definitely top 10 are GTA 4 DLCs, man. The Lost and the Damned and the Ballad of Gay Tony are so fucking good. And then GTA 4 is obviously, you know, phenomenal at the time. It's just... can't not be excited for that shit. They don't really play it. Yeah, that's the thing. They don't. It's not even a pair at this point. They just copy Florida. Because like the first teaser that came out, they didn't even show gameplay. People were like comparing, like, oh yeah, the old lady who's got the hammer in the trailer is very much this viral clip, you know? Like it's all just, nope. Still have hope for Mass Effect 5? Oh, Mass Effect 5. I didn't realize we skipped Mass Effect 4. We don't count Andromeda. Andromeda's a spinoff. Two axes? I thought it was a hammer. I don't think the old lady had axes. I'm pretty sure she had a hammer. Maybe the real one did. I don't know. Actually, Andromeda's combat story had a hike though. Oh no, the combat was fun. People don't fucking hate on Andromeda for the combat. The combat was good. The combat with every Mass Effect just gets better. But the problem is, the story went blah, and then on top of that, you have the videos of the characters looking ugly as sin when it fucking came out, which is issues. Yeah, it definitely didn't grab me as much as it usually did. And sure, part of that's probably because of the stream. I don't know. I have to look up my fucking stats to see what view numbers I had, but it was just, I didn't play that much of it. Where the fuck are we going? Oh, that part. Okay. Yeah, that's miles away. Is the fault the faces retired? It looked like they had a stroke, dude. It looks like half their face was just going and drooping, you know? Like, if they can keep up fun combat like that for FOTOR, like, obviously, it's just Casey Hudson and maybe a couple, you know, other people from BioWare, but, like, if they can have similar to, like, Mass Effect combat plus fun melee for the lightsabers and shit, oh my god. I hope they don't make it just a lightsaber game. Because we've had that in the form of Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor at this point, right? And then Jedi 3. I hope it is an actual, like, full-on RPG where you can use blasters and shit, because oh my god, I want to fucking snipe some shit with some blasters, man. More importantly, I need my fucking loot fix. I need my Star Wars loot fix big time. I want some Force stuff that's interesting and not the same 3 moves from the movies. I mean, to be fair, I mean, look at the original KOTOR. they don't have to do much to improve on the old combat, you know. But yeah, Jedi Survivor didn't really suffer from that. Jedi Survivor, hell, even Fallen Order came up with plenty of their own shit. We're here, we'll run this. Why not? Oh, you legendary, huh? Let's go, bitch. Yeah. Damn it.
Attention all responders. This is a top priority message.
Okay, let's get up here first. We can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I've done this before. Yep.
We need those supplies, but the cargo bot's going to attract attention, so get ready for a fight.
Let's get up top first. There we go. Hey, some holiday scorch. Let's go. Come on back, bitch. Come on. I want to fuck this stupid ass Scorch up, dude. Come here. Come here. I will fuck you up. Ooh. It's close. It's getting closer. Come on. Oh, this is it right here. Oh, here we go. Huge. 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 Oh, don't run away, bitch. Oh, he's running away. God damn it. That's so fucking annoying, dude. What a hoe. Look at him, dude. Takes damage, immediately runs off. What a bitch. But he was friendly. I don't give a fuck. Also, this guy can't even attack, so he's running away. I forgot this is why I don't usually jump up here. Because up here they can always access you from coming up there. Who the fuck am I getting shot at? What the fuck? I can see the red, but I can't see him. Got him. Fuck you, bitch. Got you too. Sick range that pipe pistol has got, right? Motherfucker's tickling me. Shooting an airsoft gun a mile away. And Scorch Beast, dude. I'm gonna fuck that shit up, man. But he's just dope. Oh. I hear you. Holiday Scourged. Alright, I gotta do this. Oh, he just died. Well, that works. Let him get closer so I can loot them all at once. Wonder if that one's not from the event because it's not registering him.
Attention responders. Cargo bot is now on final approach. Eyes to the sky, people.
I don't think you can damage this one. Nope. Sag. What if you can damage it when it drops it and once it goes away? You don't drop it? Bastard. Alright, let's go take this nonsense over to the train station and sell off. Where am I going? Where's the... Oh, it's way over that way. Okay, look at the dot, right? Okay, the circle. Because we got the area to search, but it's at the tower. Right. Well... keep on. $700 script, that's pretty good. We can definitely gambit a lot if we want to. How are we looking on the stems? Plenty of diluteds, we're good. Anything to sell off?
Face the wasteland without the proper supplies.
Good enough. Alright, we'll drop my base up here in a little bit and we'll hit the scrap box and drop some shit. Because we're probably a little on the heavy side. Okay, current weight now, 134. Yeah, 100 pounds, 101. That's pretty good. We'll take that. Oh, right. This is the transmitter facility is the Enclave one. Right. I remember this. Chat, what's the MMO that Ko was like working with? Remember he was like a backer or like a founder of that shit or something like that. I remember, because I remember it was years ago. Like I know he's doing like some like Ember Vale or some like cozy game now, but it was years ago. I remember seeing like he would play like every year he'd do like at least one stream of like he would hop on call with like the developers and like play like what was supposed to be like an old school inspired MMO. What the fuck was that game called? Do you remember? Is that still a thing? Jesus, those numbers. I can't remember what the fuck that shit's called. Hello. Can't remember what that shit's called. Oh, hello again. Come here, in there. God damn. Fuck me. Just run and fucking drop that shit off too. Still someone alive. He was on the X-League guys preview thing, I think. No. That's recently. That was like this year. I'm talking like years ago. Yeah, you're talking about Project Ghost, which was like the Ghost Crawler MMO, and that folded because they couldn't get funding. That was this year though. That happened like only I think probably a few months before it folded, I think. No, there was definitely something that he was like. I'm pretty sure he was like not a. I'm gonna do a stream bit on it, but like it was a stream bit because he was like. I'm pretty sure he was like invested in the game. Like I'm pretty sure he was like a straight up investor of the game. I could be wrong. Maybe he was like a fucking design consultant or something like that. But I definitely remember. He was part of. He was definitely like, it was an MMO that was specifically trying to capture like, hey, we want that old school nostalgia of like, you know, gotta have the Trinity, but also, you know, you gotta like, you know, there's not the quests don't like hold your hand, you know, and that kind of shit. Remember there was like an ice cave they're traveling between or some shit. It was definitely not Ghost Crawler MMO. I'm just trying to remember what the fuck it was. I don't think it was Project Gorgon. I think it was something different. Yeah, Emberville, and as I said, Emberville is the cozy stuff. Yeah, that's something I'm trying to figure out what that MMO was, because I don't know if he just, you know, not involved anymore, or if that MMO actually happened. Definitely not Project Gorgon. That's the problem. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck it was. Because I want to know if that thing's actually still going or not. Probably not, as most MMOs are, but I'm curious because, I don't know what the fuck that was. Because I'm thinking about MMOs right now. I'm trying, like, I was going to check in on whatever the fuck that was. Fuck it, I'm going to head to his YouTube channel to search up MMO, see if what comes up. Bet you nothing will. It's funny Emberville comes up. That's not an MMO, I don't think. No? Isn't that like a Stardew Valley kind of thing? Maybe not? I don't know. It's definitely going to be an older thing. 5 years ago. That's New World stuff. That's not it. Damn it, man. Maybe we look type in like developer preview, maybe? I don't know. Pantheon, Rise of the Fallen. Pretty sure. I think that was it. He's got a video out from a year ago. What happened to that shit? Pretty sure that's what he was. That's what it was. Let's look up Pantheon. It's on sale for now. It's a $40 game. Yeah, highly social fantasy MMO that challenges its players and rewards efforts. Yeah, this is... It came out December last year, so it's a year old. It definitely looks old, too. That's the problem. The title alone very much seems like it's going after EverQuest. Like the font. So I guess it's still in early access, so that's probably why a lot of people are playing it. Or not a lot of people. Okay, so they have a roadmap for next year. Summoner ability updates, Nightfall Crypt, and then a bunch of areas. I can't imagine this gets a lot of people. All reviews, mostly positive, 4,500. Recent reviews, mixed, 66. Let's look at SteamDB, see what it shows. Pantheon. Pretty sure if I were to search up Pantheon on Co's channel, he's got some old ass videos. Seven years ago. Yep, pre-alpha footage with Co. Yep, this is what I'm talking about. This is it. 284 people playing right now. You know what? It's a Saturday, but you know, that's not awful. It definitely seemingly is not doing great though. But the fact that it keeps, you know, a handful here, that's not bad. Like, you know, it's a year old at this point, right? And it had a solid little bump when it came out, and then it's definitely been down there. But the fact that it hasn't fully flatlined, you know, that's, you know, interesting. I mean, if they can keep development going, awesome, you know. But I never really saw the appeal of the older MMOs. Like, no, not the free exploration, but the old style combat. I'm so burnt out on that, and I feel like, from what I recall of those streams, it seems like they're emphasizing that, and I'm just like, eh. It might be one of those MMOs that's like, hey, we'll offer both old style and newer style. I'm like, okay, cool. But I'm thinking that's Ashes of Creation. What up, Nikaka? I don't know how to say your name. Nikaka Days? I don't know how to say your name. Probably fuck it up. I'll call you Nick, that's easier. We're just chilling, talking about MMOs while play some Fallout here. I remember they did like a 180 with what Co wanted from the game, so he stepped away from it. I don't know. There's a video that said he played it when it came out, so maybe that's him trying it. But yeah, I don't know. Never actually tested it out. But considering it's only got like 4,500 reviews, it's kind of telling. But to be fair, maybe it's very early access. Maybe they needed to get it out there and get some money so they can keep funding it. I don't know. Hard to say without actually poking my head in there or caring about development of that game. But I was just curious what the one was, because there's a lot of MMOs I've been like, I was eyeing over the years, and then a lot of them just kind of fade away, you know? Like Chronicles of Illyria, you know? One of those Kickstarter games, looks cool, doesn't end up happening, you know? Scamozed. Pretty sure just flopped, I can't remember exactly. Ooh, look at that, a whole Holiday's Course right there. Shit, don't mind if I do. Yoink. Is those kind of games where your whole class just does one niche thing and it otherwise useless? Yeah, I don't know if I'm like a hater on that. I just, for me, like, I love the old MMOs of like shit being unknown, so you gotta like actually like, you know, pay attention to the dialogue and shit and all that. Like, that's cool, right? Big maps take a while to travel. Again, that's cool. For me, with the old, I don't hate don't like at all with old MMOs is the combat. It's just so fucking mind-numbingly boring. Tab 1, 2, 3. It's like, dude, it was old when I played it in 2003 in Galaxies, dog. That's why I hate the pre-CU era for Galaxies, because you could basically just have a macro that goes spams all your F1, 2, whatever, or all your fucking buttons, and have a literal queue of abilities that would play the second the animation of the previous one finished. It's just like, it's just dull. Kind of miss the old Holy Trinity. Yeah, that was... Some MMOs are going back for that. I'm pretty sure Pantheon was trying to do that, if I recall. Is Fallout MMO 76? No, it's a live service game. Like, the most you're ever going to see on a server, I want to say, is like 24 or 30 people, something like that. You can see there's one person right here. This is an empty server. Looks like it's dying out, so I can relog and probably fix that, but yeah. And in fact, we'll do so right now. Because seemingly the server emptied out. Probably because it's going to restart soon, would be my guess. I also got something about Pantheon, which is out, but mediocre, apparently. Yeah, I don't know. I was just curious, because I remember there was, like, another one that wasn't Ashes of Creation. That was trying to do something. And I remember Co was attached to it. And I was like, okay. And that was, yeah, it's Pantheon. Which, you know, nothing wrong with that. It's just, I'm trying to, like, think of MMOs that I haven't checked in on a long time. Like, is that actually good? Is that actually worth my time? The answer is usually a resounding no. It's like Rust? No, it's not like Rust. There's not really much PvP. It's just a multiplayer Fallout game, dude. Normal Fallout, but multiplayer. It's a live service. You can build your bases and whatnot, but there's not really base rating. There's not really PvP, you know. It's just... It's an RPG, you know. You can do events, grind gear, you know. I'm doing story stuff on a perma character right now, so if I die, I'm gonna delete it. That's what's going on.
Task. Interesting. You may in the meantime.
Yeah, let's not go through that.
That all visitors enter decontamination. Do not worry. It will be quick and painless.
No, I'm good. Is Emberville opening today? No, I have no idea. I'm not Co-Carnage. I haven't even looked that shit up. All I know is I see Co tweet about it occasionally.
Turn on the
I didn't even know it was supposed to be an MMO.
Task complete.
It's funny. You Google Emberville, and the top images are fucking Co thumbnails. Nah, it says release date 2026. Yeah, I don't think this is an MMO. It says early access management class-based atmospheric. Yeah, this is a town game. It's like Stardew Valley but with combat, I think. Which is cool. I want more of that, because Stardew Valley isn't bad, it just doesn't have enough really combat for me.
Warning. Biological hazard detected in the research lab. Please, evacuate immediately.
Oh, he did. I'm trying to remember which way we gotta go initially. This way? It is this way. Okay, so this is where I think we start fighting something. Yep. Get fucked.
G. Walton. Feed the giant moth subject before it gets upset. Error. Moth subject missing.
Try Project Zomboid. Oh, you think I should play Project Zomboid, chat? A YouTuber chatter, Twitch chat, I'm talking to you right now, thinks I should play Project Zomboid. I don't know, guys. You think I'm gonna like that? What do you guys think? Do you think I'd like Project Zomboid? I don't know, man. You tell me. You know? I don't know, man. You know? The joke here is that I played Project Zomboid almost non-stop for an entire year. So yeah, I've played it. It's cool. I'll be going back to it soon. Not right now, though, mate. Yes, Zomboid is very good, and it's just getting better.
0, 0, 0. Unknown user. Priority 1. Open all cell doors in the holding cell area.
Now, I'm trying to remember where we gotta go from here. Is it a drop down? Is it one of those rooms? I think this is it.
Task 151.
Still says danger like someone's over here.
D. Evans. Raise temperature in the lab to 22 degrees Celsius. Task complete. Please verify.
Okay. Think you go back to Atlas? I think you should shut the fuck up. Atlas? God, what an awful game. Atlas was only fun because of roleplay servers, and even that got ruined by the role players. Not everybody, but like a lot of people were stream sniping, and blatantly so. I just started? No, it's all good. Project Zomboid is really fun. Build 42 is phenomenal. Compared to Build 41, Build 42 is so fucking cool. Multiplayer just released on Unstable Build 42 as well. A little janky, but it's getting there.
151981. K. Jones. Increase
I'm not sure you'd like that. Yeah, I don't know either, man. Not your kind of thing. Never heard of it. Yep. My first time. Yep.
Error.
What's a Zomboid? I don't know.
Millibards. Please resubmit task.
Go to account just died. I don't even know if I mean, maybe it was good for like a month on the public servers. I didn't play too much of those though. Oh, hello, let's hit your belly. Boop. You're dead. Yeah, I remember playing like on like launch day with a bunch of random streamers and shit. Like Admiral Bonner was there, and I think maybe Cream and just a bunch of us had gotten together with a bunch of our communities that actually could get into the servers because they were fucked. And yeah, really let me click over, huh? I love that. It was a mess, frankly. It had issues. Public Atlas was just like a grief, awful fucking exploiter fest.
Welcome back. My apologies. My residents must have had a good reason to open all those cells at the time.
Like the fact that they put out some tools, I guess, for people to make their own custom servers, cool, I guess, but a game should not live or die by the custom servers, and more importantly, more realistically, roleplay servers, right? They just shouldn't. The game should be fun on its own. And the idea of a pirate MMO is a good one. It doesn't work. You ever play Hellgate? Yes, Hellgate London. That shit's long dead, dude. Played that shit in college, so you know that shit's old. Hellgate London. I think there was actually a couple different iterations of it. It's on Steam. Wait, is it still running? Oh, is it a 2018 version? I forgot. They put out like a remastered version of it? Huh. Yeah, I definitely played this way before then. This is like a remastered version or some shit. Because the original version is super old, yeah. With the support of many fans, developers are able to offer the latest version of Hellgate London on Steam. Hellgate London provides a single-player mode with the latest version 2.0 of Hellgate Tokyo. Ooh, cool. It's $9 right now. I'm good. Hellgate VR. Is that a separate game or is it a mode? Because if it's a mode for that, that's kind of wicked. What is this? The new VR game in the series. Nope, don't care. Oh, mostly negative. Only 41 reviews. Get the fuck out of here. Dude, they're selling Hellgate VR for like $1.50. Look at this shit, chat. Hellgate London, that's $9. With the VR game, $10.50. Jesus Christ. That's bad. Let me look up the actual wiki, see what happened, because the original Hellgate London was fucking a long time ago. 2007 was the release date. So yeah, I played that shit in college. I didn't play it right when it came out. I remember it was probably free at that point that I played it, maybe? I don't remember exactly. Yeah. Yeah. It was cool for what it was, though. I have no idea how the 2018 version stacks up, so I can't vouch for that. But I dug it at the time.
Your nutrients must be running low. Please, help yourself to any supplies you need.
Oh, wow. I can eat the meat piles. The meat paste. I love that. It definitely doesn't kill off everybody who eats it. We'll crack this one. Just see what's inside real quick here. Yeah, Hellgate London was cool, though.
Please forgive the mess. The residents became rather unruly after the accident.
Did I just clear the room with only 3 arrows? I think I did. Nope. It says clear out the score. Ah, there we go. Okay. I was about to say. Dude, it ricocheted from that one to one in the corner. That's fucking insane. That one's stuck down there, it looks like. Come on, buddy. I know you're back there. Just come for the door. Oh, he just walked through the door. Okay. That's cool. Where are you? I see your little diamond. Do we think that window's out, chat? It is out. Huzzah. Let us remedy this. slow? There we go. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, he's down below magically now. Okay, sure. You gonna warp through the wall like the other one? Nope, and he's back up top. Okay. Here, hold that. There we go.
Them, but there are more. It would be a shame if they finished you off.
This bitch is a fucking psychopath, dude. They were thirsty. Don't worry, buddy. I got you. I'll leave you an empty bottle. Oh, well. He doesn't need it anyways.
Task 151983. J. Jefferson. Perform system-wide reset. Task denied. System operating as expected.
The Summer of Joy!
God's blunt. Appreciate the fresh sub, my dude. Enjoy your ghoul badge. Glad you picked me for redeeming that.
J. Jefferson. Disable security cameras in the mainframe core. Task denied. Warning. Visitor detected in restricted area. Security, please assist.
Warm again.
Don't know where these guys came from, but okay.
Registration successful.
All right. Huzzah! Enclave bunker completed.
This is quite the facility. Wonder how long it's been hidden here. If they don't already, the people of Appalachia deserve to know about this.
We've hard.
Good work securing. You're diligent.
Are there any threats? How exactly does a terminal?
Regardless of our method. Moving forward, let's not wait.
Doing this exact question now, but the NPC is gone. What, you mean these guys? You can just relog probably and reset if those guys aren't showing up there for you. I'm gonna be skipping through dialogue, so, you know, if you don't want spoilers, you should probably mute the stream for a little bit here.
The others tried to shut me off too. Their task failed, as will yours.
What is that voice?
It doesn't sound good.
Task 000. Unknown user. Priority 1. Transfer soda. Operating system.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, that's a little sketchy.
Task complete. Please verify.
Oh, that's very scary. This guy is way tougher than normal. I'm used to one-tapping him. This actually sucks ass, kind of. I don't like that I'm hearing the nuke sounds already. And he's not actually dead yet. Ah, and that's it. Alright, cool.
Failed to mention there was still a homicidal AI trying to guard this place.
No, I didn't. I asked. Motherfucker's like, hey, this shit didn't mention. Yes, I did, fucker. I said that literally the first thing I said. I said there's a terminal, AI in a terminal trying to kill us. And how's a terminal trying to kill you? I remember this conversation. Quit being a lying sack of shit. I fucking hate Paladin Shin so fucking much, dude.
This appears to be the two of you.
Night Shin, sorry. She's Paladin Money.
Take your time.
This way, Initiate.
I quit because the audio's gone, but now they're perma gone. Seems weird. Haven't had that happen that I recall, so I don't know.
Let's get this done quick. Paladin Ramani. She careless. The brother. Paladin Ramani. I won't argue. Think about what I.
Did Night Shin get... Well, you've been a but we can't. They're cow. We'll stay here and out. So let's... It's good to... I believe in the Brotherhood. Reestablish... This is a choice. Do you support... Or are you... Some... We'll have... We... You must... We... Hunt. It was... The rate... It is... It cannot... I say... You... We... But they would... We can't... Consider... You...
No.
To a new Brotherhood.
What have you done, Paladin?
The Elders have no hold on us anymore. Stand with me, Shin. Play a part in forging a better future.
I have every intention of forging a better future. But this is not the way. You've broken your oath, Paladin. No. That title no longer belongs to you. With your link removed from the chain, I am the highest-ranking officer present. All members of the Appalachian Brotherhood of Steel now answer to me.
And you expect them to follow you? Authority is given to a leader by those who support them. The same initiates who turn away from you in fear.
And I've done wrong by them. I never thought I would be in a position to ask for their loyalty. The Brotherhood must stand united. You've severed everything we rely on.
I have not turned my back on the Brotherhood, Shin. On the contrary, I will work harder than ever before to lead us forward.
It's an emergency alert from Fort Atlas.
An alert? There could very well be an attack. We need to get back to the Initiates.
I don't take orders from you anymore. Neither do the Initiates. We cannot have them confused on who to follow.
Don't you see that protecting them is more important right now? You and I will both
Not
return
wrong.
to the fort and deal with the alert.
I like how this
We can
thing's got
settle our
glowing meat on
dispute
it, by the way.
later.
As you say. But as far as I'm concerned, this is already settled. This way, Initiate.
Despite the circumstances,
Just stab him in the
Brotherhood
face so I can
needs
take his
us.
armor. Alright, back up to the surface. Okay. The long trip back north. Fuck. I'm definitely not altered out looking up MMOs for next year. Chrono Odyssey. When are you coming out? Q4 got delayed. Oh, fuck. That's gonna take fucking ages. Alright, that's not happening. Okay. Okay, this is a terrible post.
Has it really been 50 years? All that time in the vault really flew by.
I remember playing in the marching band together like it was just yesterday. Ah, those were the days. I never saw a prettier girl than you. I was so nervous.
So, they said, has it really been 50 years? So much time in the vault passed? It's only been like 27 years. So I'm guessing they got married before going into the vault. Now they're old? I don't know. But which vault are they from? That's a real question. Okay, come on. There's got to be some good stuff. There's got to be something to look forward to soonish. Top 10 most anticipated MMOs for 2026 from a YouTube channel I've never heard of. Jesus, this looks awful. Okay, it's a bunch. Okay, this is a mobile gamers list. I mean, I guess I should have expected from Game Mobile HD Graphic. That's the name of the YouTube channel. All right, listen, I'm not hating on them or their hustle. You know, that's fine. But I'm looking for PC MMOs, not fucking mobile gaming. Okay, that's fine. Surely there's something, right? This is from 2 days ago. Okay, not a lot of views. 20K YouTube channel. Who knows? Okay, 30 plus MMOs that could launch in 2026. 26. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot we got Hightail soon. I should probably pre-order that. Past Fate. What the fuck is Past Fate? Have not heard of this. I'm gonna look this up. Past Fate. Hightail's not an MMO. So that's not, you know. Wait, Past Fate's coming out on the 7th. What the fuck? Wait, this is like soon. Past Fate is an open world MMORPG set in medieval fantasy world where players freedom the key element. Okay, sure, man. Graphically, it ain't looking hot. Here, let me pop this out for y'all. Graphically, it's not. I mean, it's not looking great, but you know, as long as it's fun, then that doesn't really matter, right? It's not looking awful though either. This looks like a 2015 game, 2018 maybe. Interesting. A lot of very dreary landscapes. How's the trailer look? Okay, standing on a hill. Okay, walking around. Okay. Right up. You can be a necro. I don't know about this. The combat looks kind of basic and slow. Yeah, maybe that one might be a pass for me, dog. Watch the new episodes of Stranger Things? Yeah, I have as well. Don't talk about mess though. But yes, I caught them. What, Christmas night when they came out? Good stuff. Good stuff. They get us set up for the final episode. What, a few days here. Probably the final episode's gonna be 2 hours 8 minutes runtime. So plus, you know, a lot of credits. So it's probably gonna be like 2 hours. Still, that's good, and it's perfect because they basically, like, they got all the hey, get ready, you know, and now it's like, all right, now shit's gonna hit the fan for 2 hours. So I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. Alright, let's keep walking. Hopefully don't get killed. And steer through, clear some of these trees, and now let's keep checking out the rest of this list. What else we got on this list from this dude? Epitome. What is this? Monsters and Epitome game. What is that? Looks very much like an Eastern style one, but that's not a problem as long as it's good. Alright, let's see here. Welcome to the system of Epitome. That's weird. Explore a world woven with the threads of reality. Okay, here, us, the Archons, my creations, rule. Okay, that's the description. What the fuck is this shit? Welcome to the system of Epitome. Explore a world woven from the threads of reality. No space here, by the way. Here, us, the Archons, my creations, rule over their unique realms, shaping and distorting them according to their desires. There's no mere adventure. Enter Epitome and strive to become an Archon. That description alone screams scam, or just absolutely terrible translation. I don't know. Also, they don't have a trailer, so that's not good. Graphically looks okay. No date, though, either. They seem to have a variety of actual, like, biomes, so that's cool, I guess. Yeah, dude, they still got the same description here. What the fuck is this? AI-powered NPCs and quests. Oh, no. That's a problem. Oh, boy. A next-gen MMO server. It's revolutionizing massively multiplayer gaming into a next-gen MMO server capable of hosting over 33,000 players on a single server instance without sharding. Yeah, okay, you're gonna shard the bed, alright. No play to win. Yeah, okay. Pay to win, sorry. Next-gen graphics. It graphically looks okay. Unreal, though, so if they don't optimize, it's gonna be shit. Listen. This looks like a flop or a scam. Who are these developers? Epitome PSA. You know it's a new studio and potentially sketchy as fuck when they have the name of the game in the studio name. Listen, you know, I want it to be good. I want it to come out, but yeah, that's we can write that one off of this list. That's for damn sure. I gotta wonder about a lot of these YouTubers who make videos about games. It's like, do y'all not actually check into anything? Have y'all not been burnt by crap games before? Like, what's going on here? You know? Day before devs? Yeah, right. If we can get some more laughs like fucking day before, you know, coming out, I'll be fine. Because there was one that was trying to be like, we're gonna be GTA 6. But also have like AI stuff and like streamers, you know, and then it barely functioned. Like you could walk around like a singular apartment that wasn't even yours, by the way, and then like a garage. You couldn't even leave the hotel. Like that shit was absolutely fucked. It's funny as hell. What else we got? Let's see here. Let's get up on the rock here to get a little bit of a viewpoint. Day before day on stream, yeah, it was okay on stream. Like there was an actual game there. It was an asset flip, zero effort game. You know, maybe not zero effort, but you know, yeah, no. But yeah, no, I made some money off of that. So Epitome MMO. Epitome. There's a Kickstarter for Epitome. So the Kickstarter hasn't even launched yet. That's weird. Veridak, appreciate the gift sub. Enjoy your ghoul badge. Thanks for picking this channel to grab that from. Let's see. Our team includes senior developers with AAA experience on titles like Cyberpunk and Metro Exodus. Yeah, okay, dude. Farming Sim, Deadlink, Gotham Knights. Gotham Knights is not something you want to like advertise. Yeah. 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 I don't think so. Maybe they want to hype it up for Start Before Funding. I don't know. That's just, yeah, this list is already not looking great. Monsters and Memories. What is Monsters and Memories? Subscription-based MMO. It's currently in development. I'm not seeing a Steam page, which means you gotta look at all the information from their website or their YouTube channel. Oh, they have a YouTube channel. Alright, let's see what this looks like. They have a playtest trailer from 5 months ago. They have some recent stuff. Okay. Maybe an actual game being made here. An indie take on a classic MMO adventure. Okay, they have a lot of like 10-hour streams of like dev stream and like Q&A. Jesus. That's okay. Well, you know what? Can't say they aren't trying. Let's see of actual videos. Let's see the most popular video. A playtest trailer from 5 months ago. Okay. So I'm not gonna lie, seeing like that opening shot right here, I'm getting fucking Vanguard, Saga of Heroes vibes from the fucking southern continent. Okay. Okay. You know. Interesting. I don't know. I thought that was a very like Minecrafty character for a second there. I was like, what? Is 76 reliable at all reliable for legendaries? Trying to figure out how to price some stuff? Probably. Give me a second here. I'll check it out in a little bit here. Definitely is a certain art style, and that's not a bad thing as long as it's fun. It definitely seems like they're going for the old school EQ kind of aesthetic and like everything, and that's not a bad thing. There's definitely like a market for old school MMO players to enjoy that. I don't think I'm part of that. Like I'm fine with like everything being old school except for the actual gameplay itself. So, okay. I mean, you know, that's something. If you want that old school EverQuest feel, I guess there you go. So let's see. You talking about Fed 76 for items. What did specifically you're trying to look up? I don't know how up to date it is. You're trying to figure out like how to price things for your vendor. Like, what do you like? Give me an example. Give me an example. Actually, you know what? Let's look up. How do you look at this shit up? There's a bunch of build guides. Where's like the pricing shit? I've used this before and I can't remember how to this point because it's seemingly layout's changed. Price check. There you go. It's at the top. There's a button. Select an item. Compound bow. No selection. Oh, is there not like a named check? I guess they don't let you do named checks, do they? This is just for individual items. Got a quad explosive, 50 resist while reloading, double barrel. Says 44K, which seems outlandish. What, outlandishly low? You gotta realize people can craft that shit very easily these days. This is not the old days. You can get mod boxes very easily. High? These might be old rates. Quad explosive, resist while reloading. It's 250, it looks like, not 500, but yeah. Is this PC, you said? Let's go PC. Possible rolls doesn't exist? Oh, this is compound bow. I hadn't changed it. Quick vendor price 4K. Finding a right PC player would yield 8 to 13. Niche buyers be 15. Again, I don't know how well this is updated these days. It very well could be just scraping other stuff. I don't know. It also says a quad Gatling doesn't exist. I'm looking at one. Yeah, honestly, I have no idea. I can't like comment on this because I've only used Fed 76 for the plan collectors tab, which is good for figuring out rare apparel, right? So I haven't used that in a long time. Frankly, I don't know. You're better off probably heading to Market 76 subreddit or Market 76 Discord. Just because or googling how often Fed 76 is updated, because I really don't know. You got to keep in mind I haven't really been in like the trading space for this shit in years, so I've got no fucking clue. Are you trying to just like sell it to an individual or push upon your vendor and just let it sit? Because if you think 3 to 4K, which seems outlandish high, toss it up on the vendor for 3 or 4K. If it doesn't sell, just slowly lower it by like 300, 400, 500 caps every week or so. Unless you just want it gone immediately, you know? But like quad explosive for a double barrel is cool, right? And explosive shotguns aren't as bad as they used to be. And shotguns in general, I think, got some buffs with like the changes and whatnot, but I don't think shotguns are still as nearly as remotely as good as they used to be. Just vendor it, yeah. Seems like it could sell maybe rather than just recycling it. Oh, well, that's the thing, right? Have you already learned quad and explosive? Because if you haven't, fucking scrap that bitch immediately. I don't think you're probably in need of caps. If quad and explosive are roles that I need to learn, right? So for me, I'd learn that bitch. I'd scrap that immediately, you know? But if you already learned all those and you already know how to craft those mod boxes, then it's like, hell, it's only 2 days after Christmas. Go find a lobby to fucking give it to. I don't know. Like I said, I've only ever really used 76, just to like Fed 76 to like figure out apparel plans. There may have been a point a long time ago and I got like a general idea on like what good rolls were. Like actual value though, I think is still off, but like you could basically figure out like put your current like gun you're using in there and then put something that's like, oh, is this a Q2525? Is that really good, you know? Because at one point those were like metas for like fixtures and shit, so you could be like, oh, this one's valued way higher than my TSE version of the fixture or whatever, so you could be like, okay, clearly that's a good one, but actual values itself, I don't know. Actually, we gotta go over here and sell some shit probably. Okay. Let's continue down the road here. Monsters Memories, a little indie one. Eldramore. What the fuck is Eldramore? It's a bold new VR MMO. Okay, it's definitely an art style. No release date yet. The fact that they're trying to do a VR MMO, I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. The problem is VR MMOs are very... You're already fighting like a niche audience, people who have VR headsets, and then you're also people who want to play an MMO, and then most people who want to play an MMO and have a VR headset are very much burnt by the genre, right? Hold up, you can roll dice? Yo, what the fuck? That's kind of sick. This is definitely the it says Kickstarter trailer, so this is very much a very rough work in progress here. How's the combat? That's a real question. They're climbing a boss? That's cool, I guess. I don't know. Wait, hold up, hold up, hold up. Are they not... Okay, no, they're actually fighting the boss. I was about to say, did they not fight the boss? They just climb it and fucking... It died. Okay, so it's shooting out stuff. Okay, so they're using... Okay, they're using some magic to hit it. And then they're climbing it, and then it dies. They show one attack on it. That's kind of fucked up. Okay, you know what? I can't be mad at this. I want a good, you know, actual VR MMO, even if it does look very cartoony. I understand why they go for that aesthetic, just so that they can keep shit, like, running properly on, like, standalone headsets and whatnot. Camel Unchained on this list? Oh, that's funny. Soulframe, Maple Story Classic, don't care. Arvida. What is Arvida? That's a new one. A medium fantasy MMORPG with emphasis on social gameplay, crafting, party combat, territorial capture, and player versus developer style content. Player versus developer? What, they're gonna spawn in world bosses and take control of them? The developer is Play Arvida. Okay. I'm already... Listen, man, the fact... It's never... Like what I said earlier, it's never a good sign when a developer name is the name of the game. It's just not. It's on low quality, I think. Oh boy, they only have a 720p trailer. Yeah, this is like... This has got to be like a 1 or 2 man effort. If it's anything bigger than that, they shouldn't put this public. Even the Kickstarter one for the VR MMO looked better than this. That's what they changed time of day here. Hang on, hang on. Look at it changes. Oh, they faded it. Wow. Yeah, no, I don't. Oh, okay. So far of this list, there's not a lot to actually look forward to. I guess Hightail again. Hightail, but that's not MMO still. Spirit Vale. What the fuck is Spirit Vale? A class-based action MMO. It's a top-down one. Oh, this looks weird. Huh. No. No. Hey, different name though from the developer. So that's something. No release date though either. Secret Forest. Why does that sound incredibly generic? Oh, it's a furry MMO. It's a furry MMO. Just looking at this Steam page alone, chat. That's the first fucking thing you see. Oh boy. Yep, nope, that's a furry MMO. Nope. What is that art style as well? Jesus. Okay. Well, you know. We're gonna pass on that one, you know? That's fine. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that, you know? We don't have to be interested in everything. So far, this list has had nothing. This list is very questionable. Adrulan Online Adventures. Doesn't even have a Steam page. Looking like Roblox. Oh boy. To be fair, Minecraft, Hightail, you know. Okay, here we go. We got an actual trailer. They're not even out yet. Voxel-based standalone MMO built from the ground up on Unity. That's a choice. A drooling, huh? Like, again, being voxel-based isn't necessarily a bad thing. Like, you can get some interesting looking vistas. That's a little too samey here. They gotta work on the shading and shit. But, like, you know, that's a nice little cave system. You know, like, again, it's not necessarily a bad sign, right? Ooh, that's a lot of shit on screen. That's a lot of shit on the screen. Yeah. The fact that there's no Steam page for that, and I don't think it's even out yet, that's not great. What's going on with this shit?
If you have supplies to trade,
Because I don't even see a buy thing on their website. There's an account page. Yeah. We're good. You know, we're good. Stars Reach, I already know about that shit. Afterglow. That doesn't sound good. Afterglow MMO or game.
And other supplies
10%. Oh, it's already out. Wait, what? This can't be the same thing. What do they have in the trailer? The fuck is the trailer for this?
The wasteland without the
It's a mobile game, dog. Why is this on your list? Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm now skimming through the rest of this video, chat. Because I am not spending my time searching up all this shit at this point. Like,
I am authorized to
Chrono Odyssey, where you know it's taking fucking forever. Profane.
equipment.
Looks like Valheim. Arcade Chronicles we've already seen. Loftia, what is this? Oh, too bright for me. No, I'm good. Havenhold.
Welcome, citizen.
Definitely an art style here. Okay.
To trade
Drank to, no, I'm good. Eternal Tombs. Looks basic as shit. Placeholder as shit. Bella Torres. Who knows when or if this is coming out. Like, could be cool. Probably won't be. Probably won't come out. Project Q. Is this an isometric view game? It looks like it is. Looks like fucking Lost Ark. Some people are gonna eat that up. Persist Online. Is this supposed to be like a Daisy game? Got a wound. Oh, okay. This has got to be a scam game, right?
The wasteland without the proper supplies.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if it's actually MMO, interesting. I don't think it's gonna be. What the? Nah, dog. You cannot put this in your trailer. Look at this. Hang on, wait for it. These two people are shooting at each other. Like, dude.
I can be of service.
What the fuck was that? I'm gonna have to slow that down. Speed. Dog. There's no bullet, like, particle effects. There's no recoil. They're just walking forward at each other. What the fuck was that? Dude. That's bad. Okay, anyways. Dark Craft. What is this? Looks like Minecraft, but dark, because I'm seeing this kind of blocky characters. That's supposed to be like Stallcraft, but, you know, medieval? Probably. Mega early, mega old MMO. Okay, don't care. This is supposed to be MMO. Looks like. Yeah. Okay. They literally got gray box going on. Okay. That's a wall. Don't know what the fuck this is. We're good. Horizon Steel Frontiers. I don't know the fuck this is. Pre-alpha footage. That might be. Oh, this is gone. Horizon Steel Frontiers. This is the fucking MMO that was supposed to be like a. It's like them wanting to do Horizon Zero Dawn MMO, but without the IP and shit. They made it, and like I think the idea was a theory that like they came up with this game, and they just made it without approval so that they could like approach them like, hey guys, we made this thing. Can we get your name to slap on it? You know. That was recently settled in court. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I am authorized to
Perfect New
trade,
World. I
supply,
don't care
and
about this.
equipment.
Into the Echo. What is this? So we don't have a lot to go off of, looks like. Okay, yep, that's not really a trailer. Okay, well, that was an awful video. I mean, maybe not. I mean, kudos to them for making it right, but the list is
now available.
It's a list, you know. It's certainly a list, and that's what I've been looking for. I've been looking for lists, so I can't hate on them for putting together a list for me. But man, they're, you know, that's a list. Medieval Stallcraft. Yeah, the thing is, Stallcraft wasn't awful, right? Stallcraft has like a certain thing for some people, you know. So a medieval Stallcraft could work out. Speaking of Stallcraft, let's look at the charts for that, because I haven't played that shit since it came out, and I farmed the Twitch drops off of that. So let's look up Stallcraft. I think they have done a big update calling it out Stallcraft X, right? Yeah. 24,000 still playing it. Holy shit. Good for them. Yo, okay. It's actually just grown. Damn. Damn, they got a steep fall off, though. Steep fall off when people go to bed. But, still. Like, this is what it, when it came out. It's not, like, it's just gained. Good for them. Good for them. You love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. I'd like to take a little bit of credit for this chat, you know, because I streamed I was like the biggest streamer, you know, streaming this when it was out for Twitch drops. You know, you're welcome. You know, you're welcome. You know, devs want to throw a little something my way, you know, I wouldn't say no. That game's interesting, though. Game's interesting. A medieval version of that could be cool. I don't know if that's what that medieval one was, whatever it was. But, no, just grindy as shit. What? Stallcraft? Stallcraft's not awful. Definitely grindy. But I like it. I liked what time I spent there. Sure, you know, I was like, you know, farming ad revenue because of Twitch drops and shit, right? But it was fun. I liked it for what it was. It was a neat little freebie, you know? Didn't have to pay for it. Had some fun. It was cool. Not going back? Yeah, too much grind? 100%. Yeah. Yeah. It's cool, though. If, I don't know if that's them. Whatever that medieval version was. But if it's someone making basically a medieval version of that, that'd be interesting. Be fun. Aldron's the EQ spiritual MMO, spiritual successor MMO. Bro, there are countless MMOs these days. Like, we're the spiritual successor of EverQuest. Okay, dude. Okay. Yeah, alright then. Like, shit, the fucking thing Co was working with for a while. The Pantheon Rise of the Fallen River. That's literally fucking what they were fucking going after. I'm not sure if they ever actually said spiritual successor, but definitely other people have tried to say that. Countless games have done the whole spiritual successor. I'm like, okay. Do they have any of the original devs working on it? No? I don't think so. You can want it to harken back to that era and take inspiration from it and whatnot, and that's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Why's this guy following me? Orange, StarCraft was that blocky kind of stalker game? Yes, yes it was. Very much so. Don't know why this guy's following me. He's probably hopefully doing some questing out here for like the whatchamacallit. Questing for like the frat house over there. They're certainly doing something right. Good rewards for playing. Pretty fast changes for extra content. What, you mean for StarCraft? Yeah, who knows? My first thought after those trailers I've gotten with old new games coming out. Yeah. That's the problem, man. Like, cause I don't mind games trying to be like, hey, we're going for pure nostalgia, you know? You can do that, and you can potentially be successful. Because, again, there is definitely a player base for a well-built, old 2000s, late 90s style MMO, right? There is, you know? But I don't think any of them have really executed on that so far. And I'm not going to pretend graphics are definitely part of it these days. And it's not everything, because again, Minecraft, right? You know, as long as the gameplay's there, whatever. But if you're gonna go for the old MMO, you gotta have at least a little something, you gotta put a little something on it, you know? Because otherwise, it's like, why aren't we just cranking up an emulator and just using that instead, you know? So, Been enjoying Misery, another multiplayer Stalker-like game? I feel like I've heard that. Oh, no, thank God, thank God. I'm trying to stay away from that shit so we don't hear the fucking stupid announcement. Misery, huh? I feel like I've heard of that. Let's see, it should be on Steam, I imagine. Misery. Oh yeah, this is the one that got hit. This is the one that got hit by Steam for like a takedown because of Stalker or some shit like that. And then they made a bunch of fucking noises. Yeah, it looks like it was down for like a week or so. The DMC strike was lifted. Misery's back. Yeah, the dude made like a bunch of fucking comments about this shit. Yeah, they definitely, I feel like from what I recall looking up when that was happening, the dude, like, went to his Discord and was talking all kinds of shit. I think about Ukraine and whatnot, I'm like, ooh. That's, yeah, okay. I could be wrong. I think that's what that was, though, and I'm like, yes, that's why we're not touching that game with a 10-foot pole. Obviously, you do you, have your fun, right? But I remember that, at least I'm pretty sure it's like a one-man show that came out, and it's like, yeah. Again, look this up, Leviathan. I'm not 100%, but I'm pretty sure that's what that was, because I just looked it up, right? You can see like, oh, we're under attack and whatnot. And it's like, oh, you know, he got like, a big fucking email, like a fucking DMC takedown. It's like, we don't pose any threat, blah, 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 blah. And then there was a lot more. I'm pretty sure that was said in private. I remember going over this a little bit on stream, and I was like, ooh, this ain't a good look. Yeah. Anyways. You could probably just Google Misery Controversy and probably find some shit. In fact, I think I'll be able to. Give me a second here. Just to see if that actually works. Let's see here. Okay, so yeah, this is a very young dude. So yeah, so this is like his apology here. He posted. The recent DMC strike, blah, 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 blah. During this time, people found my old posts from inappropriate and offensive statements. I was 16 or 17. I made some provocative political jokes online. Nah, he was very much advocating for like the destruction of Ukraine and shit. Pretty fucking sure. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Few screenshots from the Misery Discord. Lead moderator, Z supporter. Yep. Yep. Teams and like this whole thing just goes pretty deep. It's yep. So yeah. Yeah, no, not touching that game. Again, you play and have your fun and do you know? But that apology, you know, I was young, guys. Okay. So, I remember seeing that. I'm like, that's not a good look. If, you know, again, I'm not saying it's true. I haven't done all the research, but that's a lot of screenshots that look pretty damning about those involved. So, I'm good. I'm good. You know what might be a good MMO? South Park. The South Park games are a bright spot for Ubisoft. But who knows if they can pull it off? Well, they're not even working with them anymore. Their third South Park game was made by somebody else altogether. I think I went over this just the other day. I'm pretty sure it's THQ Nordic. They did that. They went from like you know, the kind of flat, you know, fucking aesthetic RPG game, which was actually both. I played both of them on stream. They were pretty fun. To like a weird like battler game, and it just wasn't quite this hitting the same from what I saw. So. I mean, it's up. Instigating chainsaw. South Park MMO could be interesting. The thing is, though, as much as South Park, I still adore it to this day. It's fucking, especially the last season. My God. So fucking funny. The problem is, MMOs aren't, having an issue finding IP. It's developers making good MMOs. You have a bunch of small indie devs, like I just showed off like last hour, going over, you know, looking up new stuff. Also, I didn't know this cave existed. What the fuck? That's cool. What the hell? Little Smokey the Bear sign getting fucked up. It's clear there aren't, you know, new IPs, whatever. Like IPs for MMOs is not an issue, right? It's more talented developers making them and having the means to make to the proper scale, right? Because a lot of them are Kickstarters and will never be made, or will be made on a small budget and then flop and have all kinds of issues. So the problem is MMOs are not cheap to make. So even the indie ones, they're gonna not attract nearly as many as they could or should. So the big MMOs that a lot of us likely want require millions and millions of dollars to develop, and the real thing is shareholders owning stock in the publishers not wanting to invest in that stuff, and then publishers as a result going after whatever gets profit for the shareholders because they're beholden to them. So you end up with a ever decreasing window or frame of like things people are willing or wanting to make. That's why so many MMOs are very much, you know, at least Western MMOs are very much the same formula of just going after WoW. Yeah, I like the last two. Yeah, and the first two are good. Stick of Truth and Silent But Hold, those are good, right? But the problem is Snow Day is very much like a third-person kind of like action-y game. Let's see, South Park Snow Day. I literally just went over this the other day because I was curious. The third one, I'm like, I don't think it looked that great. And yeah, this is the new South Park. Yeah, THQ Nordic, very mixed response. So, yeah, mixed reviews. 2,900 overall. Let's look at the other South Parks. South Park, Fractured But Whole, and then South Park, Stick of Truth. Stick of Truth, 58,000 overwhelmingly positive, okay? And then Silent But Whole, 29,000 very positive. So the Ubisoft ones knocked it out of the park. Meanwhile, here we are with Snow Day. 2,900 mixed. Like, doing, like, the faux 3D stuff is, like, whatever, but it's just... And they still has the art style, so it's fine, but, like, it's very much like a weird, like, action-y game, kind of. And it's just not... It doesn't hit. Doesn't hit the same. The other ones were like honestly kind of deep RPGs. It was pretty sick. And they just didn't do that.
Oh.
And I don't know why.
A mutant attack.
Scribes.
Dozens of mutants. We're holding them.
Maybe Ubisoft didn't want to make them anymore, so South Park Studios went to find someone else who wanted to make a game, and it's like, all right, cool. It definitely didn't turn out, and that was only like a couple years ago it came out. Yeah, it came out March last year. March 26th. So that's almost 2 years old. Did not turn out, sadly. Sadly, went over the refund limit. Nah. Sorry, Leviathan. I didn't mean to fuck that up for you, but I was just like, is that the game? I'm like, yeah, because I remember it looked kind of cool, and I talked about this when it came out because I remember I saw Strippin play it. I saw Strippin and Kraken, Tomato. I can't remember who he was playing with, but I saw him like, oh, this is kind of cool because I tuned in for a little bit and I saw him get like mauled by a fucking creature and have to run back for his stuff, and then they ended up killing some monsters and found the trophies and like building the base. I'm like, oh, the game looks kind of cool, but yeah, I'm good.
How many have we lost so far?
Good.
It looks like they...
Unlikely.
Then we need a plan of it.
We can bear. Great.
If we don't strike...
What's gotten in? I have some... If we go...
A surgical... As much... Fine.
Very well.
A little longer.
Fort Atlas.
Good luck.
I knew it would happen eventually, but so soon.
Hello. Did not realize there's still more of you, huh?
My chest. You
Oh, well, there it goes. That's funny. How are we looking at arrows? Arrows are fine. Let's grab the caps, though. Ubisoft making bad decisions, could I be surprised? How so? I just said the Ubisoft versions were fucking amazing.
I'm surprised to hear
I said
you
we
single
don't
someone out
know
like that.
why Ubisoft didn't make the third one. The third one sucked. The Ubisoft ones were bangers. So we don't know why there wasn't another one. It could have been Ubisoft. Ubisoft could have been taking too much off the top for the game. I have no idea. So we're not all aboard the Ubisoft hate train here. We can be now. You can start up a new one because we don't know what's going on with private sales and whatnot. So the IPs that we enjoy might be going off to who knows where. But when it comes to South Park, I don't know if they ever said why they didn't go with Ubisoft again, because the Ubisoft ones were good. I said maybe they didn't want to make it. I don't know, because it's quite possible that Ubisoft's like, hey, give us the IP, we'll make some good games. But the thing is, maybe Ubisoft was taking too much of a percentage of the game, right? And so South Park wanted a bigger cut, so they went for a different studio, you know? That could be it. I don't fucking know. We're speculating. In fact, I could probably stop here and actually look it up, too. Why am I hearing shots back here?
I'm not a violent bug. I didn't join the Brotherhood to kill.
Why am I hearing shots back here?
There's certainly no negotiating.
I'm gonna look this up, because now I'm curious. Why didn't Ubisoft make the third South Park game? Uh-oh, I'm hearing a fucking Super Mutants. Where art thou?
Surrender to the Brotherhood.
Clear.
There we go.
Good fighting.
Someone says they were burnt out. That could be it. I don't think there's actually any known answers here. I think everyone's speculating. like, you can be like, oh, Ubisoft bad, grr. I'm like, yeah, not really. Like, sure, there might be some stuff that I disagree with, but like, last thing I played from them, was it Assassin's Creed Shadows? I didn't do much of it. Seemed like it was cool. Big open map, kind of like Odyssey. And then Star Wars Outlaws. Star Wars Outlaws is fucking great. Everyone fucking immediately hated it because like, we don't like Ubisoft. But it's like, if any open world formula is gonna actually work for a Star Wars game, it'd be Ubisoft's formula, you know? You can be like, oh yeah, we've seen that, you know, time and time again in all their games. Like, yeah, but we haven't for Star Wars though. And it actually does lend itself quite well. My thing is, Outlaws is just a little too shallow when it comes to like gearing or you know, weapons and whatnot. Like, there was not nearly enough, you know. So as much as I loved it, there just wasn't enough, really. Ronan, gifting 5. What are you doing? Oh, they're all gonna go off individually, huh? All right, that's, you know, that's cool. Good job. Thanks, Streamlabs. Fucking oh, that's explosive barrel right there. Appreciate you again, Ronan, though. As the fucking alerts take fucking an hour to go play out all individually.
The Summer of George!
God, it's so fucking annoying. It's just like, hey, I know you have an alert set up for 5. Now it's gonna play it probably.
The Summer of George!
Oh, in just a second here, I will. Put the bomb down.
Believe it or not, George isn't at home. Leave a message at the beep. I must be up. I picked up the phone. Where could I be? Believe it or not, I'm not home.
Ow, rude. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. A little delay there. A little server lag.
The bombs are planted. Fall back. Get to safety so we can set them off.
I'm detonating the bomb. Stand back.
Ow! Rude! Motherfucker got that shit to blow up right next to my face.
Tunnel is sealed. Good work, team. Let's get back to the surface and regroup.
Like, I'm not gonna pretend that Ubisoft makes only good decisions, because that's not. See, every rant I've done about Division 2. But yeah, we're not on the blind Ubisoft hate train here. Why they didn't make the 3rd South Park, I don't know. I don't know if we'll ever know. Cursory Google search didn't come up with any definitive answer. It would have been sick, frankly, because the first 2 games, as I just showed, they got great reviews, which means pretty well received, frankly. Also, was I not supposed to go up this way? I guess it was one way to get back here. Not that fast, though. Management? Oh, yeah, no. Management's all over the place. Who knows what's going on? Everyone that I've actually worked with at Ubisoft seems pretty fucking chill. And the games, I enjoyed most of them. Hyperscape was even fun. Although, again, that was like they were hitting near the end of the Battle Royale hype, so I think that was just some mismanagement there. I think the concept behind it was really fun because it was very much seemingly like a Doom shooter almost, or Quake shooter, you know, with some of the stuff. And like I think it had potential, but really the thing is they cancel stuff too easily if they don't see immediate like payoff a lot of the time, you know. Which is kind of a bummer, because I think Hyperscape had some potential, but that's a different story.
We survived, and the initiate.
Okay, what?
I still got a full round of that saved. It was fun.
She did.
I destroyed it.
You only.
Got a lot of good clips out of it too.
It's clear these.
Do what you will, Shin.
And then.
Cool your head and come back
Paladin,
when you're ready
still.
to cooperate.
I still. We've been through a lot.
Check in with Dorsey. Isn't the other guy outside? Oh yeah, attend their fraternity party. Don't give a fuck. Another everything. Did you see the siege counts apparently got nuked last night? Some hackers got control of dev tools and were already inside running things. I'm not surprised. Not surprised. Anti-cheat and Ubisoft, as much as I enjoy a lot of their games, like I said, they didn't really do anything for Division 1. We told them after the beta, like, hey, we're seeing cheaters. You guys gonna do something, right? Oh yeah, we'll do something. Division 2 comes out, we have like a week or two, or Division 1 comes out, we have like a week of fun, maybe a couple weeks before the cheaters start going rampant. And then they chase away all the people streaming it, all the people actually in the dark zone as well. I keep sending countless clips in with like full evidence of these people just blatantly cheating. I still see them many days later, you know. And then eventually people are saying, oh yeah, we got banned only for 3 days. And I think pretty sure it was 3 days, and then 2 weeks, and then finally perma ones. Like, bro, you can't be lenient with that shit.
Force in the wasteland.
Don't tell me. Gosh, just give me a minute. You mean the super mutants? Hold on. If you have... Anyway. Oh, well, what? Anyway.
It's... Oof.
Oh, I came too far to get turned...
Took us years to get Battle Eye agencies and didn't help. Battle Eye is not a good anti-cheat. All good anti-cheats are going to be in-house shit these days. Or just have like a very active moderation team. Like, Battle Eye is the shit that were fucking on Arma years ago. And they false flagged me. Even though all I did was stream the game, it false flagged my Arma 2 account for nothing. Literally nothing. And I'm like, okay. Emailed them. Because, like, I still had some contacts at Bohemia because I did fucking YouTube shit where YouTube was stupid back in the day, where YouTube, the actual platform, decided, we don't know if you're allowed to actually be uploading this video game content because we don't know if you have permission. So you need to get a paperwork fucking signed from Bohemia. I was like, are you fucking shitting me? And still, Battle Eye hit me, and I'm like, hey guys, can we do something? Because this is clearly false, because I stream everything. I don't play this shit off stream. It's like, get banned. I was like, oh, okay, cool. It's like I don't have any fucking vac bans or anything on my account, but like the Arma 2 shit was already fucking being derpy. I was like, what the fuck is this?
What do you need?
Shit's so fucking stupid. Battle Eye sucks. Battle Eye has always sucked.
Fine.
And where?
Then that's where we're...
Easy anti-cheat.
So long.
Not much better, but maybe. I haven't had any issues with that, but like, shit's fucking stupid, man.
They should be...
Honestly, with Battle Eye, the way shit Battle Eye worked back in the days, it probably flagged me for streaming. I'm gonna be real. Because I remember there was some fucking anti-cheat back in the day that was getting like super butthurt that there was anything connecting to the game executable, aka a game capture.
You can count on.
Like, I know Destiny 2 is one of those things where you straight up just couldn't game capture it. You had to do desktop capture. And that was a pain in the ass. It's like, fuck, dude.
2,000 miles of hiking's put some real wear on it.
Oh! Oh my god. This can't... No, wait. Okay.
Each day in service of the Brotherhood is a step forward.
I do wonder. Let's go have a look-see at the Siege subreddit. I want to see what that looks like right now. Okay, let's see. Reddit. Let's look up Rainbow Six Siege. Let's see what the subreddit's saying. Give me a second here. Boop. Turn off that. There we go. Okay, let's see. Oh. Like, why is it, what are these things? It's searching the pic subreddit. I'm like, what the fuck? Rainbow Six Siege. Okay.
Scientist soldier. I like the sound of
Oh, that's not good. The second top post on their subreddit at the moment. Just a PSA for everyone. Rainbow Six Siege is currently being hacked. They're currently closing the general. You may have noticed that millions of Rainbow Six on your account. We suggest you do not spend them. This could be interpreted as a TOS breach and could get your account banned. Is this a Ubisoft member? Yikes, dog.
I know how to fix
Oh, look.
things. That's
Yep. Yeah. That's not good. So it sounds like they didn't actually go around using the dev tools to ban people. They just gave everybody a bunch of currency, and therefore people are going to get banned if they use it. The problem is, you're going to have a lot of innocent players who do not use social media at all, who are not going to see those posts, who are going to be logged in like, all right, cool, and they're going to get hit, and that's going to be a bummer because, you know, it's because of bad actors and a bunch of other people are going to be innocently hit for the most part. That's not good. That's pretty fucking cringe if that's the case. You would think they could have a big thing of like, hey, just reverse all transactions after a certain date. Figure out when it happened, go like a couple hours earlier, reverse all transactions. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Obviously, might be a little more complicated than that, but still, you know? I don't know. Yikes, though. Oof, yeah, that's not a good look. It's not a good look. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of games these days that I'm real happy I didn't stick with, you know? Siege is definitely one of them. I played that shit a lot when it came out. For like a few weeks straight. Pretty solid at the game too. And then I stopped for like a year or so, and I go back, and then immediately I got like a handful of just absolute zero IQ morons showing up in chat. Look at this guy, he's trying to be like a wannabe blank, and I'm like, who the fuck is that? And like, he's a Siege streamer. I'm like, dog, you do realize I pulled up my Steam, like, I've already got hundreds of hours in this from playing on release, you dumb fucks. Like, there's no better way to make your streamer look like an absolute dumbass than being a dumbass for that streamer. You can like streamers, but don't ever go out of your way and stick your neck out for them like that, you know? You want to be that, like, dude, that just makes me think that his fan base, and potentially him, are a bunch of idiots. Because a lot of the time, again, not that there aren't going to be, you know, bad actors and just, you know, bad apples slipping through the crack, but a lot of the time, chat, your community is very much a reflection of you as a streamer. So when you see bad chats spamming stupid shit, it's like, that's an unmoderated chat. That's, yeah, you know? Fallout 76 bow hunters is a thing? How do you find that? What were you looking up? What the fuck? That's so weird. Oop. I hear either a Deathclaw or a Blue Devil. Blue Devil. Told you I heard something. No one says attacking him. Oh, there we go. I'll let him be. I heard a big old thud. I don't know, it came up in your feed? Huh. Weird. Yeah, I don't look at the... I don't use the app. I just use Reddit, and use fucking the old Reddit enhancement suite as well. So I don't, like, browse random Reddits anymore. Will Devil suck the scary off? Yeah, the AoE fear sucks. Plus they hit kind of hard too, so I'm good. I'll pass on that one. Do I have any garbage to drop off? Probably. Oh yeah, we got some pieces to drop off. We'll go hit the train station down yonder. But yeah, Siege was fun when it came out. The problem is, by the time I revisited a year or two after it came out, the community was just only full of sweats. And people would get angry if you don't know certain angles and shit. I'm just like, dog. Or call-outs. And I'm just like, fuck that shit. Fuck all of that shit. I don't even think I was playing ranked. I'm pretty sure people were getting pissed in regular. I'm like, dog, you're not even getting more kills than me. But you're being mad about communications? Like, oof. Yeah, talk about scaring away newcomers, you know? And that's the problem, is a healthy game requires a flow of new players, because a lot of people aren't going to play a game forever, you know? And that's fine. And in fact, I don't expect people to. Some people will latch onto a game and play it forever, like it's their MMO, like it's their main game, and that's fine as well. But the problem is, the people where it's their main, you gotta realize you need a healthy flow of incoming new players who are going to spend time and hopefully money on the game that keeps the game afloat. So you keep getting your new maps, your new characters, your new weapons, your new updates, your new seasons. All of that will stop, for the most part, dead in its tracks without a flow of new players. Unless the existing player base is so diehard they never fucking leave, but they also spend money to keep the devs afloat, you know? And so many people are so fucking immature, they don't realize you need that, you know? And so you have a lot of games that are hostile to any new players. See Rainbow Six Siege. And I brought this up as well because I remember I was looking at posts earlier as the stream was getting started. I was looking at the MMO subreddit. And Mortal Online 2. I remember streaming that when it came out. I only did like maybe a week of streams in it. But it was brand new, right? So, you know, I didn't have that problem. It now has that problem where the existing player base will just absolutely ruin the time of any new player joining the game. And it's just like, you do realize you're making the game worse actively. And I'm not saying like you can't PvP in a PvP full loot game. In fact, you could. But there's a difference between just like actively going out and seeking any new players and ruining their shit versus taking one in the wing and getting used to the game and then having them, you know, join, you know, splitting the new players up amongst the existing crews, you know? Because especially in an MMO, I'm pretty sure Mortal Online 2 requires a subscription, which is another huge, big fucking L these days, because subscription MMO is rarely ever worth it. But, like, the devs need to fucking pay their bills. They need food. They need rent money, you know? Without that, your game stagnates. Your game will die. Your game will shut down the servers. So you need new people buying the game. You need new people subscribing to the game, you know? And I saw a fucking post because the MMO subreddit was doing a thing for a while where they're like, hey guys, here's a screenshot of this game, you know? And like everyone started shit posting and just doing that non-stop. It was pretty funny. But then with Christmas, like, hey guys, it's Christmas, Merry Christmas. Also, cut out those posts. But someone still made one for Mortal Online 2, apparently. And it shows a screenshot, but then the comments are like, oh yeah, no, the game sucks because of all these assholes. I'm like, oof, that's a bummer. And the thing is, well, you're going to look at, like, all the existing players are going to see posts like that and be like, haha, fucking new players can't cut it. They're fucking softies, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay. But, like, you're actively ruining your own favorite game, right? Which is just funny. Thankfully, I don't think I actually spent any money on my Mortal Online 2 copy. I think I got a key for free. Could be wrong. So I'm not like out any money. Although I've never even used my subscription, so I don't know if I still have like a free month of subscription or not. Excuse me, because I'm pretty sure when you bought it in early access, like, hey, you get the game for free, and you'll have a free month of subscription whenever we do so opt to the subscription service. And I think they've done that now, but who knows if I get that free month, but I don't care. Not one of those games I want to revisit. It's a bummer, because the concept, again, Mortal Line 2, the concept is great. It's Darkfall, but first person only. It's awesome, you know? But, nope. Nah. And sure, you could definitely look at the devs in a case of something like Mortal Line 2, where it's like, you create a game where you like, without stepping in, that behavior can foster with the existing player base, where they scare people away. Oh, what the fuck? Why is that purple? Is there a flatwood monster around there? There is. There's a fucking flatwood monster. Oh, that's an Assaultron. Okay. I can hear him. Why aren't they attacking him? Oh, a mythical one. The fabled ones use. Oh, maybe it's because level. This guy might fuck my shit up. Doesn't matter. Get fucked, bitch. Didn't accidentally hit the White Springs robot, right? Cool, we're good. Dude, how many UFOs have I seen recently? I swear to God, it's like at least one a day right now. But yeah, the problem is with games like Mortal Online, when you're doing like a full loop PvP game, it's gonna eventually breed some toxic individuals, you know, if the game doesn't attract them to begin with, right? And without having a way to get new players onboarded and enjoying the game, it's like you're gonna lose them incredibly quickly, if not refunded, you know? At least if they, you know, hang around long enough and don't maybe subscribe, you still at least got the box copy out of them, you know? But that shit's just ain't worth it. No worries, Lathan. Thanks for dropping by, dude. Happy holidays to you. I can't really say Merry Christmas anymore, can I? I can say Happy New Year, I guess, kind of. Anyways, have a good one, dude. Have a good Saturday. Let's see. The Uncanny Caverns. What are the mobs in here? It's more super mutants, I think? I'm trying to remember. I know the whole quest line is very much dealing with super mutants, right? I remember like the TNT, we gotta blow up stuff. I'm trying to remember. Oh, this one we gotta go deeper eventually. I think there's gonna be some scorpions. That's about it, though. I'm trying to remember like what the mobs are in this one. Oop, fuck off. I hear Mirelurks. Okay. All right. Well, I hear. Oh, hello. Come on.
Ad Victorium. Now that everyone's here, we're here to... We'll advance...
Copy.
Ready as I'll ever.
Move out.
He so does. Yes.
Stop here.
Motherfucker.
Some regular what? It's a possibility.
Hey, look. We could take it.
Stay focused.
Initiate Norland is right. Follow.
Right. Sorry.
What up, Shroob? How's it going?
This appears to be a dead end. There's some gore. Initiate. So it's likely... Let's do it though.
Roger. I'll take...
Excellent initiative. The remaining two of you, be sure not...
Right. Oh, watch your step! There's dynamite there. I mean, I trust you, but I figure I probably shouldn't touch that.
I like how she spotted it inside a duffel, by the way. Was he a fucking bomb-sniffing dog? Watch out, there's dynamite over there. I know you can't see it, but it's there, trust me.
I hope that doesn't happen to us.
Look, there's a break in the wall over there.
Gotta love the scatter arrow basically giving away the enemies are hiding behind the corners and stuff. It's so good. It's so fucking good.
Anything to report? We should take it. I suspect. I see. Understood. Everyone, initiate no. You may be...
Roger. I'll make the brother.
You mean all...
You'll stay with... Don't do anything.
Okay.
That was surprisingly simple. Hold your position.
Oh, they want me to speak to him. Son of a bitch. Like, why is the encounter not continuing?
Those mutants must... If this path... You're right. I made a premature assumption. Hold on. We have to fight.
Motherfucker's acting like he doesn't have a radio built into his fucking helmet. But I'm not wearing my helmet, so I'm gonna carry on a giant fucking walkie-talkie.
Norland! No!
Norland, no!
This... Norland was this is mine. I swore to this isn't your problem. We have to find an Initiate Houston can
Hey guys, trapped on a landmine. We'll be fine.
Initiate Houston.
No, don't come closer.
Wait! Don't come any closer. I triggered some kind of trap. It's if I move, then just get away from here. I can't let anyone else.
My armor can take the blast. Cover your head.
What? No! Don't!
He wasn't even... I thought he pushes her off of it. He just dives on a fucking single landmine and it somehow incapacitates him, by the way, even though he's in power armor.
There are more mutants.
Fucking love that shit, man. Oh, this guy's got some health on him. Okay. Yeah, dude, he survived a single 4K shot. That guy had some fucking HP. And that guy didn't, though. Hey, damn it, Dino. Appreciate the prime. Glad you're enjoying whatever's going on here. While we just chill and do some Fallout, some Permadeath here. People really do anything rather than work? What, you mean the fucking paladin or the knight fucking taking a dive on a fucking landmine? Pretty much. He's just chilling the job. He's like, yeah, I'm not hurt. I'm just gonna fucking pretend though, you know? They don't know better. They're not power armor users. Hey, hey.
Don't.
You're still badly injured. I'm...
This isn't the time.
Right.
We can't let this... While initiate, I suspect. Be thorough.
Isn't there a corpse of a 76er, or is it a different vault dweller? Oh, I guess we don't really know, huh? I guess it's just the pit boy. Thought there was an actual 76 corpse, but yeah. What up, Jerry? How's it going?
What have you found? A pit boy.
Maybe the mute...
We should have Scribe Balden. Go ahead and take... And we'll give it... Good work. Ad Victor.
Alright. Let's skedaddle. Wrong way. Thought you could loop around. Ah, see, you can loop. No. Can I crawl through? No. It's edge. yeah, Diablo 4 expansion as well. Sorry, I'm writing down an actual list of shit that I'm looking forward to next year. Because occasionally I do forget some of them. They fall from my radar. Because it's not a terrible list. It's not massive though either. Like there's some games next year. Someone using the bow? Yes, sir. The bow is actually good now. As of, I think, an update or two ago. With all the bow perk changes, bow perk changes, but also they rebalanced all the weapons. Plus, I think they also apparently, like, boosted the ever-living fuck out of the Burning Love, which is just, like, the best bow in the game. And it's also pretty easily accessible as well. So yeah, get a build that's, like, somewhat adequate, and, some fucking arrows, and I'm using plasma in this case, and you're fucking chilling, dude. Stack on that stealth bonus, and you get end of like 5 and some change fucking multiplier for stealth damage. Oh, fuck's kind of good. Hey Shizzle, as you might have heard, I did not hit the lotto. So you don't live in Arkansas. Bummer. But I think Fallout Episode 2. I'm not going to talk about spoilers of Fallout Episode 2, but it's good. I liked it. Need more. It definitely felt like more of a setup episode. Some of it, was moving some of it along. But it very much seemingly is a lot of setup because we didn't get a lot of, I'll just say, one character at all in the first episode. So a lot of it was that character and what they're going on. And then touching bases with all the other characters and thread plot lines and whatnot. So it's cool. I enjoyed it. Not a fan of the weekly episodes, still, But that's how she goes. Definitely wanted more? Yeah. The bigger thing was Stranger Things. Stranger Things Volume 2 of Season 5 is out, which is episodes 5, 6, 7, because they decided to take the final season and split up into 3 fucking parts, because fuck you. How dare you actually want to watch the final season of the show you've been watching for fucking who knows how many years now. The finale, of the show. The culmination of years of all that shit, fuck you. But they did put 3 episodes out. So we're now 1 episode away from finishing up, which is just a few days away here, because I think it's on not Christmas Eve. That get past. New Year's Eve. They got a vendor. Let's stop by. Have a little peeky weeky here. Yeah, they're selling stuff for actual value, so imagine that, yep, these plans are... Well, they're actually selling plans for half value, so that's something to them, at least. Alright. But yeah, Stranger Things is looking really good, too. Really digging that. The final episode in a few days here is going to be 2 hours and 8 minutes, from what the internet says. So that'll be a nice little movie to watch. Wrap up that shit. I got a feeling that what we see in series will be in Fallout 5. No, I disagree. We might hear some references here and there, but you gotta realize, Fallout's supposed to be going on for quite a few seasons. We might get Fallout 5. Unlikely. But we might get Fallout 5 while the show is still in the air. And there's been interviews with both, was it Jonathan Nolan, the showrunner of Fallout, or director, or whatever, big title. And as well as Todd Howard, talking about how they were given a list of places they could not go because they want to do stuff for those in games, right? So that's why the show takes place in LA. They didn't give us a list of whatever else was said, because obviously they probably couldn't. And I imagine they probably have general vague ideas of what they even want to do for other games to begin with. But why'd that not ricochet? There we go. But I don't foresee that at all. I imagine we'll probably get references. That's about it. Because for the most part, they as much as the worlds are still interconnected, they've been wanting to keep them kind of separated out because they don't want to have like a canon ending for New Vegas or a canon ending for like Fallout 4. They might have given one for Fallout 4, frankly, I'm not sure. But yeah, they don't really want to like step on the toes of their games and whatnot. And I feel like, sure, the series only has like one way the story's going to go, whatever plays out. Obviously, there's no real choices there. I still think at most we're just going to get references. Yeah, no. I definitely think they want to have relatively free reign to work with for the game, which is also why, you know, that's what they do for the show. They're like, hey, you know the material, so you know how to work with, but doing it in a new area means they're not constrained by having to be beholden to any of the games. Like if they did the show in Boston, you know, they would have been very much had to have like, oh, is there a crater where fucking the Institute of Technology is? Because did the Institute get nuked or not? You know, so yeah, I don't think so at all, personally. Can't wait for Fallout 5. You're gonna have to wait. Hate to break it to you, you'll be waiting. You know, if you got a time capsule, feel free to hop in. Leave your subscription going though, you know. But yeah, I can't wait as well. We're gonna get something before Fallout 5. The question is, is it gonna be a Fallout 4 spin-off? Unlikely, but it'd be cool. Or is it gonna be Fallout 3 Remaster? Likely the Fallout 3 Remaster, because we've already heard that was confirmed quite a while back. Obviously not hard confirmed by Bethesda, but essentially confirmed after the Obsidian fucking Oblivion remaster came out, you know. So yeah. But yeah, Elder Scrolls 6 got to come out first. And don't get me wrong, I'm looking forward to Elder Scrolls 6 a lot. I do love that franchise. Not even remotely close as much as Fallout, but I do have a very strong love for that franchise, for sure. I ever think that the single week episodes are because they will release a remaster at the end? Ain't no way. I wish you were right, my dude, but ain't no way. That's just not the case. It's a bold theory, Con. That means we're getting 2 remasters. Because you got to keep in mind, they're not going to farm out a remaster to a different studio. Virtuous is the studio that they work with a bunch of other studios as well, but they just put out the Oblivion remaster. Give me a second, I'm going to go AFK chat. Like, they just put that on, what, March or April, I want to say? It was, like, right around the Marathon alpha. Ain't no way we're getting 2 of those in under a fucking year. That's just not happening. Would it be awesome? Yes, I wish you were right. But there's no way. Let's type in Oblivion. I think it still got installed. No, I uninstalled it because I got space needed. Store page. April 22nd. The show's gonna wrap up in February, which means, yeah, within 10 months of each other? No, dude. Would it be awesome? Hell yeah. Is it gonna happen? Fuck no. Fallout Season 2 schedule. Because I'm too lazy to look up the wiki. Here we go. The final episode is on February 4th. No way, dog. No way. That's all of February, all of March, and pretty much all of April. That's a 9-month turnaround between a Fallout remaster and an Oblivion remaster. Dude. Would it be cool? Yes. I would love it. I hate to break it down. Words. Hate to break down your theory, dog. I don't know, that wasn't what I was trying to go for. But, there ain't no way that's the case. Logistically speaking, listen, Virtuous is incredibly talented. I don't think they're that talented. I don't think they have that much of a workforce to just cram that shit out that fast. It's possible. Ooh, sorry. It is possible. I find it unlikely, though. Now, if they were smart, because I'm guessing a lot of the voice casts between Oblivion and Fallout 3 are very similar. Because again, I'm pretty sure for the Oblivion Remastered, not only did they had most of the people they could come back in to re-record their lines, they recorded bonus lines. They could have kept them in the studio and started using the actors and double up the people who needed to do the lines for Fallout 3. That could have happened. Doubtful, though. I don't think they could get the turn on that much. Even though I have said frequently in the last 9 months, I suspect a lot of the work will be easier for Virtuous now that they got the Oblivion Remaster out, because again, Fallout 3 and Oblivion were very similar engine-wise. So they likely, a lot of the legwork done, getting the dual-layer engine setup of Gamebryo running underneath the visual layer of Unreal. I imagine a lot of that work will definitely pay off and make it easier for a 3 remaster. I just don't think it's going to come that quickly. We're probably at least another year out, if not more, personally. Didn't I just drop a guy over there that had a suit? I swear to God I did. Is that not a holiday scorched right here? Yeah. It's a holiday scorched, but he didn't have an item. What the fuck, man? That's so fucking rude, dude. Oh well. I think Bethesda will release it after the show as well, and if they don't rip the sales on it, because GTA 6 will be around the corner at that point. You're all very bold to assume we're getting a Fallout remaster in 2026. Guys, you're talking a year turnaround between Oblivion and Fallout 3. That's not happening. Would it be awesome? Fuck yes, dude. No, it's not happening, though. I would love to be wrong. I would love to be wrong. But you gotta realize, man, I got some okay insights on the gaming industry. This is what I've been doing for 14 years. As well as that's my fucking degree is in fucking game design. Even though as useless as it may be. Like, it's possible Virtuous has a massive crew. Maybe. It's possible they have a massive crew. I don't actually know the number of people working at Virtuous. It's possible they were doing them both in conjunction. Maybe they got the fundamental groundwork laid for the dual engine setup, the Unreal visual layer on top of the creation engine, and then, or Gamebryo? I think it was Gamebryo. And then they're like, hey, work on assets and the voice lines and Lushin on both at the same time. It could be. I just don't think it happened. They did say, however, after Season 1 finished and they saw that massive player base bump across the board in all the Fallout franchises, like, yeah, we want to get something sooner. You know, that's something I believe Phil Spencer, I want to say, the lead of Xbox, and I'm pretty sure something like Todd said as well, like, they want it out faster. I just don't think it's happening, man. I think the 76 update is all we're really getting, because it came out basically like a couple weeks before the TV show. You know, I think y'all are huffing copium, and I wish you weren't huffing copium. I wish you were fucking sitting there staring into your crystal ball and seeing the future. Those are very different things, you know? I just don't think it's happening. I don't. Virtuous could pull off. It's not like they don't have enough studios and employees. They could. Virtuous is supposedly working on multiple things. We already know Virtuous is kind of the ones holding the reins for Cyberpunk. If you're not aware, they've been the ones working on the last few updates at this point. Right? For Cyberpunk 2077. It's not CD Projekt Red. They've moved on to Witcher 4, and, you know, they have like a different CD Projekt studio working on the Cyberpunk 2, I think, in the US. But they've handed the reins for 2077 over to Virtuous, and there is rumors of a Cyberpunk DLC potentially coming, supposedly, but also, apparently, also a Witcher 3 DLC, like, this year, not this year, within the first few months, I think, or the first half of this coming year, by some Poland analyst based on of like analyzing what they've said in their fucking earnings reports and shit or projections. It's like, what? I don't know about that one, but that'd be pretty bold to put out a Witcher 3 DLC this far after release before Witcher 4, but okay. Roughly 4,000 people worldwide, although they did lay off 270, which is about 77 mercenaries. They also were on Microsoft Delta. Well, that's the thing, right? Virtuous is typically a support studio, like I said, for like Cyberpunk, but there's sometimes like the main studio in the case of the Oblivion remaster, right? So like, it's possible. I'm not trying to diminish the work they're done, because I absolutely fucking love that shit. But I just, in the day and age we get, chat, I think you're being too optimistic. Frankly, the world sucks. We can't have nice things. And that's a constant y'all need to remember. A Fallout 3 Shadow Drop, Fallout 3 Remaster Shadow Drop when the show wraps up would be fucking insane. That's never happening. It's not. It's just not. Now, that does stay in line with what Todd wants. Todd wants Shadow Drops. He said as much quite a few years ago in a famous interview with, I can't remember who, but he did like a 3-hour fucking, or 1 or 2 hour like non-stop podcast interview and shit. And one of the things he talked about is he hates the long marketing cycles. He wants to just like basically just drop it, you know. And we saw that obviously with the Oblivion remaster, right? So it's possible. It is quite possible they're going to do that again. I don't think we're going to get a shadow drop of Elder Scrolls 6, but I definitely see a shorter marketing cycle for that for sure. But I just don't see it happening. Would it be awesome? Hell yes. Would I get a copy? Probably. I'm on at least some kind of Bethesda newsletter. I got some stuff, so that's cool. Probably not gonna happen though. This isn't me being cagey, knowing stuff in advance. I would be a lot more cagey if I actually knew something. I just legitimately don't think that's happening. I just don't.
Are you available? She was supposed to.
Would it be smart? Oh, 100%.
First,
having something at the tail end of a weekly release, very smart. I'm pretty much positive though. The
don't mind this clutter. Atlas
stretching out instead of letting us binge the entire season 2 is twofold. One, keeps it in the conversation. Keeps people talking about the water cooler, or in this case, the Twitch chat. And it also keeps them in, like, it keeps them in conversation for longer. But also, you get
Are you here to... Well, I just...
shut up. It keeps people sub to Prime Video for longer. Because there are going to be people who will sub up to, like, video services for whatever they want to watch, or bank up a couple of shows and then watch them. And then do them all, right? And then it's not to say you couldn't not do that with Fallout. You just wait for it to finish and then sub up. But a lot of people, myself included, can't wait and we'll watch it weekly, right?
How can I help you? What is... I can't be sure. Good luck.
So, yeah. I just don't think it's happening. How far into the Brothers Steel quest line? We're over the halfway point. Pretty sure the halfway point initially was like going down to the tunnels and dealing with the super mutants and shit, so we're over halfway. Virtuous. Yos. Employee. I spelled virtuous wrong. Yep. 4,000 staff. I don't know if I like these articles and if they're accurate. No, okay. No, this is 5 months ago. Layoffs underway at Virtuous. Had 4,200. Damn, okay. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. The thing is, there's a support studio on a lot of shit, so I don't know about that. So I mean, you know, they got the employees, sure, that could happen. I just don't think so. I would say if this is a big if. This is me playing into your fucking dreams here, chat. All right. If a Fallout 3 remaster comes out at the end of the show,
Just like the old army.
and if it's to the quality of the Oblivion remaster, Virtuous is probably one of my new favorite studios ever. Just full stop. And they would be classified as miracle workers, and I would expect them to turn water into wine any day now. But I believe currently there is no long-haired carpenter going around performing miracles at the moment. So I don't think so. That's not happening. What up, Diablo? How's it going? Merry Christmas to you. I hope you had a good one. We're out here just chilling, hitting up some Fallout, doing some permadeath. Wish they would fix the Gauss rifle. What's wrong with it? Fallout 4 gave Fallout 3 a canon ending, if I recall. I'm talking about the TV show. The TV show is not trying to fuck with shit. Because the comment was over in Twitch chat. Someone said, I think some of the stuff from the show, like the show is going to affect Fallout 5, and I just don't think it's really going to. You might see some small references here and there, but I think for the most part, creatively, Todd doesn't want to step on the shoes creatively of the show, and I imagine that's also works in reverse. They don't want the show to step on their toes creatively. So the only real limitations Todd gave the showrunners was like, hey, you just can't have the story take place in these locations, you know, because they plan to do stuff for those games. What the locations are, I don't know. Personally, I think the next one's what I would like would be San Francisco. New York would be sick too if it's like full on Manhattan, but who fucking knows? I was never expecting Boston, but I also didn't really think about locations back in the day, so who knows? Fallout Season 2 is finally out. Wrong. It's currently ongoing. It started. Fallout Season 2 has started. Finally out implies the entire thing's finished. Sadly, that's not the case. It is releasing weekly, so we only have 2 episodes out at the moment, which sucks. But yeah, it's good. I've been enjoying it. I'm not going to talk about this show more than that, and you shouldn't either, because we don't want to spoil it, because there are people, likely in this very chat, who are waiting to finish it all, waiting for it all to finish before they watch it, which, you know, I can't blame them for doing that. You know, I'm not going to harp on anyone not for watching weekly. I don't fucking blame you at all. Plenty of shows, in fact, I usually will wait. Like, what was I talking about this morning? Mayor Kingstown, Season 4. I watched the latest 2 episodes. That shit's fucked up. It's good. Love the show, obviously. But now, of course, I'm waiting for the next single episode. It's just like, fuck. Definitely be weird. Like the show took characters from the game, wrote shit. No, yeah, I don't think a lot of that's gonna happen at all. Like again, touching on some of that stuff, sure. I just don't think it's gonna have like a big effect on it whatsoever. I think they probably already had the bones of like what they want to do for Fallout for a while, and I highly doubt they collaborated between them. So if anything, again, we'll probably get some small references. Like obviously, you know, Bethesda's been full bore on Elder Scrolls 6 for a long time. But I imagine Fallout 5 or whatever spin-off, the next Fallout game that's not a remaster, the next new Fallout game, I imagine they very much had the bones of it for quite some time. As far as the rating phase and maybe some concept art, that's probably about it, right? And I'm okay with that. Not everything needs to be like affecting the next, you know? The great thing about the Fallout series is you don't have to play 3 before 4, you know? You don't have to play 1 and 2 before fucking 3. You can just pick it up and just kind of enjoy it, you know? They all kind of fit on their own, but they all fit into a larger universe. Which, That shit fucking absolutely fucking love. What is Elder Scrolls supposed to come out? Or no idea? We have no idea still. There's theories the end of next year. Which would be fucking weird for them to try and compete with GTA 6. But if any game could compete with GTA 6, it will be Elder Scrolls 6. I believe Todd was asked about a couple weeks ago at like the season 1, episode 1 premiere, like a week before it came out or so. Todd was asked what game he thinks is going to come out first, Half-Life 3, GTA 6, or Elder Scrolls 6. And he's like, oh yeah, GTA 6. And we know the GTA 6's date. Obviously, it could fall behind again because there's already been like, what, 3 delays? But GTA has like a release of November 19th, 18th, whatever, 2026. So, yeah, Todd's very much a numbers guy as well. He loves reiterating the Elder Scrolls release date. Like, I just watched the video the other day. Not the entire video, I skimmed through it, but apparently there's like a YouTuber who's doing like a guess how many trees are in Skyrim thing, right? And he guessed himself and then got a bunch of content creators who do like Bethesda games and got them to guess how many trees are in the game. And then somehow he fucking got Todd to record a video for him, and Todd made a guess. He was like in the lobby of like the Bethesda studios, and then there's like somebody else who's working on Elder Scrolls 6 in the background talking about it or something like that. And he's like, I wonder how many there are. I think it's 111,111. So 11111, aka the release date, because Skyrim came out 11/11/11. It came out November 11th, 2011, right? So he was shooting over and being cheeky at the same time, right? So it wouldn't surprise me one bit if we got another release date on 11/11. 11/11/27? That sounds pretty good, like 11/11/11. I could see a 2027 release. It would be awesome 2026, 100%. Everything we keep hearing is like, yeah, it's pretty far out still. You know, you got a lot of stuff to do. And that's, you know, sure, they could be very tight-lipped. It could be everything that's like, you know, giving, like all the information that are being given out to, you know, supposed leakers or whatever. You know, people talk about in like their fucking Xbox podcasts or fucking whatever. They're like, oh yeah, you know, don't give them actual information, you know. Maybe they're actually much closer than they say, and they want to do that shadow drops, like limited marketing stuff like Todd likes. I just don't think so. I just don't think that's the case. Elder Scrolls 6 is probably quite a ways out. 2/26/26. Oh boy, chat. Y'all talk about some copium with the Fallout 3 release date. That's some copium. So maybe like 2-ish years, Fallout 5, 6 years off. I could see Fallout 5 being sooner if they really speed up the development of it because you gotta keep in mind, it's not, it is Bethesda, but like Microsoft owns them, so they might throw a bunch more studios out to just speed it up.
Eager to help, but Sheena and Burke are the best there is. Anything that gives them trouble.
Personally, I think we would get a spin-off before 5. Like if they're gonna do the whole, let's throw more studios and people at the problem to make a game faster, it would be, no, I'm not talking about Elder Scrolls 6. Elder Scrolls 6, everyone knows that's the next game, motherfucker. I'm talking about the next Fallout game. I don't know if it's gonna be Fallout 5. Like, if we're getting, motherfucker, let me finish, Jesus Christ. I was saying, if Bethesda's gonna do the whole, let's speed up as much as we can and throw extra studios at it to get that shit out faster, it's not gonna be Fallout 5 they're gonna do that for. They would do it for a spin-off, though. A Fallout spin-off, because again, New Vegas is a spin-off. It's Fallout 3 New Vegas. It's not Fallout New Vegas. It's Fallout 3 New Vegas. If Microsoft is like, hey, we need something out ASAP, put it out fucking now, you know, they're going to get a bunch of other studios and have probably some, and Todd and some key creatives at Bethesda, like, lead it. It'd be a spin-off, right? Not Fallout 5. Now, I'm not saying we're getting a spin-off. I'm just saying in the hypothetical of Microsoft wants to put the gas down yeah, it would be a spin-off more than 5, probably. Because I imagine they probably want to keep Bethesda as, like, the sole creative team behind a full-on Fallout title, personally. Thinking Fallout 5 2035? Nah, it's definitely sooner than that, but still, it's... Because at that point, you gotta realize... Like, I realize you're hopefully being facetious. That's 20 years between Fallout main series titles. Ain't no way, dog. Ain't no way. Hopefully by 2030.
You have some. I'll let Mark...
Hell no.
Astute.
If we stand, Sheena and...
Marcia. Well, it wasn't my... Mark? She's...
I'm...
I feel better.
one of us.
You being... Bring my people...
I'll let...
What the fuck is AMS? That's Robgo, it's not AMS. Where the fuck is... Oh my god, no. I'm gonna have to cross the whole goddamn map, dude. Yeah, I would love to see Bethesda games out sooner, but the problem is Bethesda gets more and more creative, which is not a bad thing, and gamers get more and more ravenous for deep, fucking crazy games, you know? And, shit like shorter experiences like Oblivion, even though there's still a lot of hours to be had in there, you know, people they just want more. They want more choices, larger maps, you know, more factions, more storylines and shit, you know, and I can't really blame them, you know. So games become harder to make. Full stop. That's just, with the complexity of gaming these days, everything becomes more involved. Takes a longer time. Doesn't matter how many people you throw at it, you know, it's not always going to be a case of more developers equals faster release. It will help. And obviously in the case of, like, even with the case of Call of Duty doing a yearly release, they had multiple studios doing it, you know. They would juggle which studio would release each year, you know. Before I'm too old to play games? Yeah, that's valid. Very valid. Graphical expectations, inflation is a problem, though. It dramatically increases man hours, necessary time. That is definitely part of it, but I'm talking about the whole experience. People expect like in a Bethesda game specifically, because that's what we're talking about, right? Everyone expects every NPC to be interactable. Even if it's a small, shitty NPC running around, you should be able to have a line or two with them, right? Probably. So that's a lot of recording hours. That's a lot of writing for those dialogues. And then the dialogue trees for the important NPCs. That's a lot of writing. There's a lot of world planning, you know? There's a lot of everything. Graphical fidelity increasing over the years is definitely part of it, but it is not the main or the sole problem with that, you know? It's everything. The games become more complicated, mechanically speaking as well. It just keeps getting bigger and bigger, you know? And again, it's not a bad thing. I love, you know, everything they've been doing. Obviously, stuff with Starfield aside of, like, you know, point of interest becoming a little too repetitive, but, like, you know, they make fucking magic, and I'm still a firm believer of that shit. But I mean, here we are, you know, we just had the 10-year anniversary for Fallout 4, and sure, you could be like, oh, but Shizzle, you're literally playing another Fallout game that came out 3 years later. Yeah, okay, it's a live service and keeps getting updated, and that's cool, but it's not a main series game, you know. It is very much it's a fun game. It's fantastic if you're a Fallout enjoyer, and I am, but it does not scratch the itch of new worlds to explore very often, and it's very much like, hey, a new region, and that was like 2 days to fully 100% all the briefcases and get all the POIs and whatnot, and it was fun, but, you know, it's very small comparatively to a new game. Writing, recording, dialogue, yep. In 20 years, all that we generate AIs? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Because right now it sucks. I'm not saying there won't be potentially more leaps and bounds in generative bullshit. And while I've said previously in the past, I think there is some value to generative tools. Saying all that's going to be AIs is bold, I'll say. Because at that point, you're putting all the existing voice actors out to pasture, and they're not gonna go down fucking quietly, you know. And we don't want them to, because frankly, you gotta fucking have some massive leaps and bounds to have the AI shit be indistinguishable. Because right now it's still shit, frankly. The seams are there. The only way you get partially even okay stuff is having tons and tons to train the fucking audio models off of. So that's not there yet. Witcher 3 getting new DLC next year? Supposedly. We don't actually know if that's true. CD Projekt Red hasn't said shit. It's a theory. A game theory. But yes, supposedly. But I've already talked about that a little bit ago. Everyone who complains about games today, go play Super NES, so I grew up with. Please, Super NES? You were fucking a youngin'. I had a regular NES. And then I went straight to N64 after we didn't have a SNES. But I did play SNES. When we were visiting friends of the family, they had a SNES. They had like the fucking giant fucking bazooka. That shit was weird. What's my take on AI voice acting? Don't replace anybody. So I said this years ago, and I will still stand by this. I think the potential of video gaming with generative stuff is interesting. I'm talking about just generative in general. Imagine, if you will, a world where, with the assistance of AI tools, not completely with them, but, you know, with the hand guidance of it, we get an entire U.S. Because right now we only have a handful of chunks of the U.S. in Fallout, right? We have some tiny chunks here and there. Imagine we get a, maybe not 1-to-1, but like 1-to-2, 1-to-3, 1-to-4 ratio of all of the U.S. in Fallout. Insane. Make it an MMO, dude. That shit would be mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. You're not going to be able to record all the dialogue for that shit, you know? What you could do is have like main story bits to take you from city to city, you know? Recorded and shit, and then fill in a lot of other stuff with, you know, maybe similar stuff you write, but like you have to have it generated for stuff for that. But in that case, pay the actors who are being, you know, the ones filling in the model training, you know? Because like realistically, if you eventually take a bunch of like, hey, here's a bunch of visual dictionaries, visual encyclopedias for the design language of Fallout games. You know, plug in 76, plug in 4, plug in 3, plug in New Vegas, plug in even 1 and 2, and be like, hey, we're sticking to like, you know, the modern 3D graphics immersion. And then you have maybe even Fallout 3 Remastered at that point. You plug on these assets, like, hey, so you now have a good dictionary of like what we enjoy, what we look for desolated buildings, for vault tech, for retro-futuristic designs of cars and buildings and shit. And they have car designs already figured out. Like a lot of those, the car designs already figured out, right? So then it turns into, hey, slap in some Google fucking Maps data, and then have some guiding hands and developers say, okay, nuke hit this city over here, so only that much of the city's available, you know? Generate that shit. See what comes up. Reiterate that, keep generating until they find something they like, you know? Having giant, massive worlds to explore is the dream for me. I mean, I grew up playing MMOs. Obviously, I've done all kinds of gaming, right? But having giant sandbox worlds to explore would be amazing, and I don't think we're ever going to get to that scale at all with just good old hard working from the developers alone. You need generative for that, you know? So an entire like US scaled Fallout would be insanity. It'd be so fucking sick, dude. I would love that shit. If done properly, with again the guiding hand from actual developers, the guiding hand from, you know, main quest lines actually recorded and shit, you know, and then tons of actual hours pumped in and paid for by voice actors, you know, or paid by the studio, but, you know, paying the voice actors and shit. I think that could be an amazing experience, but doing so without compromising the creative vision, doing so without compromising the actual feeling of quality and care that the voice actors and the developers and all the love poured in, you know, getting there without cutting jobs and shit is gonna
This is
be,
my place.
you know, that's where the issue comes in. So yeah, generative AI shit. I'm not a hater, but I'm also not like, oh my god, it's all amazing. It's like I tolerate it, you know. That's why I rolled my eyes earlier when we were looking at the MMO shit, and they're like, "Where you could talk to NPCs." I'm like, oh boy. Real U.S. size scale. Again, I did say maybe 1 to 2, 1 to 3, 1 to 4 scale. Still, 95% of it content there still LLM generated. Again, I said as much. I said main stories guiding you from city to city. Everything else is fine. That could be cool. But that means we need to have massive leaps forward in both, you know, generative storytelling, generative AI sounding actually good. We need to have those systems hooked up and being able to properly generate quest items and shit. I don't know why I came in here. This is not where the objective's at. The generative elements need to interact properly, be high enough quality, and function enough to create actual compelling content. All of that is which is still years away, if not decades away, if even doable. Well, I'm not saying we aren't going to get slop AI games coming out. I already showed a video about that just a month or two ago off of Twitter. Getting to any point where anybody's going to really not be immediately turned off by the AI shit in it is going to be pretty slim. The only people right now who are going to have any interest in AI gaming are tech bros who love that shit. Crypto bros, you know? AI slop, you know? Because it's all absolutely going to be ass. Now, I'm not saying the tools aren't going to get better. And they're going to maybe they're going to stay that tools for actual developers, actual artists to use. And that's fine. That's a-okay. But fully generated shit, ain't gonna get there, ain't gonna get there for a long time, if ever. Again, you know, breakthroughs aside, who knows? Maybe that shit starts turning crazy. It ain't yet. And the thing is, we had this massive leaps and bounds forward with, you know, Chat GPT levels, you know, and all that shit's still going, but there is going to be a drop off for some of that after a certain point. You know, maybe Skynet comes about, you know, maybe it's not Skynet, maybe it's Cortana, you know, it's a fucking a benevolent ruler, you know, a benevolent assistant to humanity and not gonna nuke us. Awesome, great. That doesn't mean the tools needed for content creation for video games is gonna actually get to that point. It just doesn't. Those are separate things, you know? Artificial intelligence ain't there yet. Generative sure as fuck ain't there yet. And we're assuming those are going to be intertwined enough to build the other one up. We don't know. So unless you're from the future, ain't no one knows. If you are from the future, with them Powerball numbers, I'm just saying, you know? What them numbers looking like? Current LLM's kind of dog shit for use in main assets. Not kind of. It's just dog shit. Prefer 76 or 4? 4 I enjoy as a better game, but the thing is, it's a very small game. There's not new content to do, you know? I would basically have to start doing permadeath over there for me to really be the same, and that's not the same. 76 is a much bigger map to explore, and it's just more fun for permadeath, right? So that's why I chill here in between new content updates, or, you know, obviously Zomboid and shit, but, you know. I prefer 4, but 76 is just as enjoyable in my opinion. Because Fallout 4 is more a normal Fallout, right? Main storylines, factions, etc. But that's not to say they haven't done a fantastic job with 76. You know, the map is fucking gorgeous, dude. It's so good. The handcrafted areas, the little fucking joke skeletons, you know, lawn chair, whatever. The teddy bears, fucking with the glasses and shit, you know, and cigar in their mouth, whatever. Like, it's all that got that, man. So it's basically just, you know, there's more to do in 76, is it? Then it gets its updates, events more. Yep. Well, it's a larger map. I'm not sure about more random, but It's definitely got a lot of shit to it, which is nice. Give me my rep. I saved you.
Seems like you need...
Oh, I'll take a stem. I'll take a rat. I'll take a rat away.
Take this. Mm-hmm. Be safe.
You're gonna give me the rep.
We gotta
helped you out.
expand faster than those damn
Guess
settlers.
not. Oh, let's take the arrow. We're getting a little low on those. Let's see here. Right away. Bow slaps? Yes, sir. Found 2 bears 96ing the other day. That's, you know. With the scratching to his back, you know, because they're back on back. 69ing? Nah, it's too late. You already typoed it, buddy. Sorry, I missed your comment there earlier. I really hope with the Fallout 3 Remastered they keep the green. I really hope. You mean like the green hue to it? Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Yeah. Worst case scenario, you could just pop on a fucking reshaded filter and you'll be good. I didn't even know there's 2 of them. Yeah, the green hue of Fallout 3 is fine, I think. I imagine that'll probably be somewhat gone, and that'll be easily replaced with a reshade filter. How's your Xmas? Another day. But hey, I had some Chinese food and I watched Die Hard and Stranger Things. I was happy. Good enough for me. Chinese food is really fucking good. I haven't had Chinese food in quite a few months. I don't think it was last Christmas. I maybe had one other time this year, but it's good. It's good. Sadly, the place I usually go to apparently closed down a couple years ago. So I just like oh fuck. So I just had fucking Panda Express. Panda Express is good, but it's not like amazing, you know. It's not like a small, you know, mom and pop joint. The place I used to go to a long time ago, I guess it's gone, and it's now a different Chinese spot in the same thing, which is like maybe they're the same, but I haven't tried it out yet. So I was like, all right, you know, Panda Express is good. Honey walnut shrimp, fucking oof, some chow mein, some fried rice, chillin'. That or orange chicken. Orange chicken is just as good, in my opinion. But the honey walnut shrimp's a little extra, which fucking sucks when you're broke. But, you know, it's the holidays. So I had that. I had that Christmas Eve and then orange chicken for Christmas. Good stuff. But alas, the leftovers are long gone. So I made tacos yesterday. I guess still got leftovers now, too. Tacos are good. Although, my dumbass, I fucking make the taco and I fucking put it on the fucking skillet so I can grill it up right. Because you gotta grill that shit shut. Or otherwise, it's gonna be flopping over all the place, right? Because I use the soft flour tortillas. So you slap it in the fucking skillet, you grill it up, but the skillet's cold. So I have like a timer I usually set, if I remember properly. So you get it down you put it face down like on the fold, so that way it grills it shut, and then you fucking get a nice crust on it, and then you flip it over, and you're fucking Gucci, right? Well, my dumbass yesterday forgot to set the timer, and then I got distracted on my computer. So I go back, I'm like, oh fuck, I realized I go back over, and the one side's not fully black. I've done it way worse about a month or 2 ago. I was like, ah, fuck. But there may not have been a knife coming out and chipping away a little bit and scratching some of the burnt off. You know what? Didn't even taste it. It's good enough for me. But yeah, forgetting about that, not the best idea. Love some dumplings. Dumplings can be good. Uh-oh. Oh, it's a little 1-star too. This guy's gonna go down quickly. Oh, look at that shot, dude. Get fucked. Now, where's your friend? Yoop. $8K hit to a fucking crit headshot. Love that. Oh my god. The bow is so stupid. 2-tapped a regular one. Then what, 5-tap this guy? Bunk. He's dead. Somehow I didn't take any rads from the fucking carpet bombing, by the way. I'm just saying. It's crazy amount of damage. Dude, the bow is so good. Keep in mind, this is not a min-maxed character either. I do not have all the mutations you should have. I do not have all the gear you could have to boost it. I have like the best bow. That's about it, right? And I have like some okay card setup. This can be min-maxed to the teeth. Go look up Angry Turtle's video. That's where I got the general bones for it from. Even my alt that is a bow character has a slightly better setup. Nah. Bow fucks now. It's so good. Plus, it's just fun. And it's not to say I don't enjoy the actual like firearms in Fallout. I love them, right? Variety is fucking fantastic. But as the bow never really got a lot of love previously, I never put a lot of time into it because it's kind of ass. Now it's like, nah, it's kind of good. Also, random turret in the middle of nowhere. Oh no, I guess this is like an army camp encounter. Okay, my bad. Ow, rude. Hello.
Attention citizens. Watoga is under a state of emergency and evacuation order. Do not attempt to enter the city limits, and for God's sake, get out if you're still here. Unless you are military or a roboticist. In that case, if you can do so safely, make your way to the mayor's office in the municipal center.
How the fuck you missing 95%? There we go. It went hit one and then ricocheted and got someone else in the trench. Fucking love it, dude. More of a heavy guy or an auto rifle build? Yeah, my main's a heavy demo. Or at least he used to be. Before they fucked the build setups. But yeah, Tesla's fun. The Tesla rifle is pretty good too. I have a 2-shot explosive version that slaps pretty okay. Not nearly as good. But it's pretty fun. The bow really shines because you can get the extra stealth bonus. Getting the 5x multiplier just helps so much. It's not even funny. But you'll be happy to know, Carter, if you have not been paying attention, there is a current build on the test server where they are adding tons of attachments to the plasma caster. So if you don't have the plasma caster already, invest now. Plasma caster stonks are gonna be on the rise. They're letting you finally put on scopes onto the plasma caster. They're gonna let you go full auto. They're gonna let you have a fucking shotgun splitter tip. Yes, sir. And also, you know, the default configuration will become like a sniper configuration. Although apparently the sniper configuration is kind of ass, but like whatever. Apparently it actually does really well on full auto too. And actually it looks pretty like it fucks pretty hard with the shotgun tip too. So, you know, I'm just saying, if you're still a heavy guy, get that plasma caster if you don't have it already. Plasma caster's gonna be good. Speaking of gonna be good, I need to go buy some bullion. Did I do it yesterday, chat? I don't know if I did. Not since post reset. Let's find a POI to chill next to real quick here. Let's go find a POI and log out, go to my main, pick up my fucking bullion real quick here. Do everybody's bloodied? Well, just be ready to craft a new one, you know. As long as you have the blueprints right, that's all that matters. You can craft just one from scratch, make it legendary, blah 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 blah. But yeah, that shit was looking pretty good. I watched, I was gonna hold off watching a video on it, but then I saw Angry Turtle, fucking one of his, like, fucking got recommended to me. I was like, okay. And, it looks kind of sick. I will say the scope's a little ugly. But, it functions. Who cares, you know? Hello? Oh, he's just kind of floating in the air, huh? Alright, whatever. Anyways, we're gonna log out here real quick, chat, and we'll be right back. Because I need to hop on my main and buy some bullion. Because I keep forgetting to buy them on the daily resets. Where do you get the bow? The bow is called Burning Love, and you'll get it from the Tunnel of Love event over in Nuka World. Or just buy it from a player vendor if they have it. I bought this one on Perma Character for like 300 caps. You can buy it for incredibly cheap. A good compound bow or a good crossbow will work as well until you get this thing. Fallout is by far my favorite franchise. I cannot get into 76 by min-maxing being the main point of the game. Just turns you off. I get you, and I don't do it as well. Feels too much like a double POA by just snapping enemies and instantly clearing everything. So, I'm playing with VATS, but you don't need to, right? You can, and it'll play just as good with this build, right? Because, I'll still have the sneak damage. You still gotta aim your shots, right? So I get the whole VATS turn off, but that's been in all the other Fallout games, right? But min-maxing, I do not min-max at all. Most people, for min-maxing, the only content will be just like running bounties non-stop over here in the new area, or running the raid. I don't do that. You can have fun with the game without it.
They're all just crazy. Can't believe I lost my new.
You very much can. And there's a lot of content to be had between here and there. You don't have to play it like the live service game it is. You could just play it like a Fallout game. And once you know the content, you're good. Just put it down until there's new shit to hit. Oh, I guess I already hit this one up. Okay. I guess I was a few minutes early then. I guess I did hit it yesterday. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, don't play it like the live service game it is. Play it like the single player game that Fallouts are. There's still plenty of content to be had. What up, Helter Skelter? How's it going? No one says you gotta min-max. I don't do it. I hardly even play my main character. I'll play my main character when there's like new content to do. And then I go through it on my alt, and then, you know, to experience any potential branching in the story, and then that's it. And then I hop back and I do permadeath. Some people, that's all they do, you know? They'll hop on and they'll just grind, unlock everything, grind, make a new character, grind. Like, and that's just, it's not for me, you know? But there's a lot of story to be had here. If you've never played 76, the amount of story it has alone is really fucking good. And there's a lot of stuff. And they keep adding new areas for free. This whole ass Skyline Valley update, free. Whole ass Burning Springs region, all the shit to explore there, free. So, I get the live service grindy game turnoff. I do, because it doesn't really do that for me either. I'm not really into that for the most part. And I don't really do that. If you mean watching me play on a bow character with VATS is too much, it's like, I hate to break it to you. I don't think you just like Fallout at that point. Because like using VATS, that's like a core feature of all the Fallout games. Like 3, it straight pauses the game. 4 makes it slow-mo. Like New Vegas is same, so it probably freezes it like 3. Like, I don't know about that. Like, I'm not even min-maxed at all. Is it a little easy right now? Yeah, sure. A little bit. But I'm also playing permadeath, so a random fucking explosion, a random fucking super mutant suicider out of nowhere, random me stepping over too many landmines next to a car, and my shit's toasted. Then I gotta fucking roll a new character. So yeah, I'm gonna play a little differently so I potentially don't throw away, what, 8 days of progress down this character? But also I usually don't play bow characters, because bow characters are still very new, it's me experimenting. So yeah, don't be judging the game based on what I'm doing. I'm trying to not die. What am I open this for? Right, turn off some fucking quests, because we got too many fucking things here. Missing person's all we want, so let's turn off that shit. Turn on, oh my god, so many of these fucking things. There we go.
Welcome to the Watoga Civic Center.
Does this game have instances like 3-mans or 6-mans or raids? Yes. Well, the team size is 4 max, right? And there's a raid, but it's only 4 people. That one's gonna be a little more involved. There are other instance stuff you can do. Hang on, here's what I thought was a bug. I guess it's just crickets. So there's stuff you can do, right? So there's something called the daily ops right here. So every day, this will update. So this will update in 21 minutes at usually 9 a.m. And so this will randomly generate. It'll pick from a random handful of interiors. So this case is going to be a burning mine. And then it'll pick the enemies, super mutants. And then it'll pick mutations, which will be like, you know, these will move faster, and then they'll have extra perception, aka you cannot stealth. You cannot get the stealth damage bonus because they'll be able to see you, right? And then if you beat it in a certain amount of time, you'll get extra rewards, etc. This can be done with 4 people. So daily ops is like a grindable thing if you want, or just, you know, just a random little tough little dungeon kind of thing. There's a larger, more involved thing called expeditions. If we were to hit, how do we find expeditions here? It's not social. How does what expeditions are? Here we go. I can't do it because I'm on a character that has access, but you can pick. There's 2 expeditions that take you to the pit, like from the Fallout 3 DLC. Not the entire area, just a little sliver of it. And there's some story there to be done. There's some alterations of those where it'll pick little different bits. So there's some replayability there. You can do those to get a currency called stamps to then buy special stuff at the White Springs Resort. There's also 3 expeditions for Atlantic City. And then there's like 3 different ones, like one's the board, I can't remember all of them, but there's also, you can actually go out to Atlantic City, and those 3 areas are basically stitched together, and you can do some actual story content out there, besides expeditions. And then again, expeditions very much story content. And then there are world events where someone will launch a nuke and it'll hit a location, and then it'll spawn a world boss, so most of the server will probably show up and fight it. Obviously there's going to be, like, you know, public events, so some people will usually show up to these. And then there's the actual raid, which will be down here, which I haven't seen on this character yet, so I can't really show you. But that one's very much, there's like a weekly thing to like go through all the encounters, and you'll get some goodies out of it, you know? Like currently right now, the raid is the only one to get like the 4th star legendary mods. So yeah. I'll try it again and starting new and see if I can get into it. Yeah, like I said, you know, there's a lot of content to be enjoyed. If your thing is like min-max gearing and shit, it's definitely gonna have some of that for you. Or a lot of that. I personally, I don't really do a lot of that. I've only done like the raid like 2 times on one stream, just like to try it because it was new. And I was like, okay, there's people in chat who haven't done it. We'll run it twice to get to them, you know. But I haven't really gone back since. And that's not to say it's a bad raid. A lot of people like it, because right now it's the only source for 4-star stop. But for me, the live servicey looter grinder stuff doesn't really do that much for me. So I usually end up playing permadeath like this, where I make new characters and do stuff here. Oh, wrong up. I don't know. Come on. Oh no. She'll be fine. She'll wake up. Right. Got some arrows here. Yeah, she's fine.
Let's keep going.
Oh, okay. Even though it says speak to her.
I
could have handled my own. Yeah, okay, you got downed.
Now that's I already.
This one. Miscellaneous fucking quest showing up again. There we go. It's the insta kill because of the builds. I mean, like how bloody builds. So yeah, that's the thing. Like, you'll be happy to know bloody builds aren't really the thing anymore. Like, they are, but they aren't, right? Like, no, everyone's doing that shit anymore. Thankfully. You'll also be happy to know, the new region's actually really fucking tough. Like, even as like a fully geared character, you'll get one-tapped frequently by death claws out there. And everything out here has way more resist and just has way more HP. So I definitely get the whole everything getting one-tapped by having your build together and shit. And bow aside, obviously, because bow's just broken right now. That's really, maybe not broken, but just different. But the new area is definitely a lot tougher. And I think they're probably going to get a lot more of that going forward when it comes to the new regions. Which is... I kind of liked it, honestly. Because, again, you know. Yeah, you do one tap. And I get that. Really? No ricochet off that one, huh? why is low blood build not so good anymore? They've rebalanced it. It was like the meta, and everyone did it, and it was kind of ass. Every time you joined a public team, everybody would be fucking like 99% of their health was just rads, you know? Now it's like, it's good because they've made a lot more builds viable. Not everyone's going to be running that. So finding people running bloodied builds is much less frequent.
I'd recognize that necklace. That's Burke's.
And like evidence right now, I'm doing pretty good, and I'm not playing bloodied. I'm playing a bow character, you know?
At least we know that Burke...
My main character is not really set up properly. He has some actual okay armor, but even with that okay armor, he still gets his ass just beat the fuck down in the new area. The death claws will just destroy you, so... Yeah. I thought there's turrets out here. Guess not.
There. I recognize them.
Oh, sorry. Should I not have shot him?
That's... I'm so... You're right. Come on. We've got to hurry.
When I first played, I never knew about bloody build and joined a team, and I thought everyone was really hurt. Yep. Yeah, pretty much for the longest time, the majority of the player base was very much bloodied and commando. So everyone would be running around either in fixers as their weapon or the railway rifle, and it was pretty fucking boring. Now there's a lot more variety to it all, which is awesome. Hello?
A note from the Raiders. Of course. Monday. We're almost to the top of it. Shit. Door's locked. See if you can find a way to open it.
The Merc life is the good life.
Where were they talking? So this part might be a little sketchy.
Really, we Hellcats don't.
This guy's in his Hellcat power armor, and he's gonna have a laser Gatling, which could probably melt me pretty quickly. So I am a little worried about that. Obviously, we gotta deal with all the fucking protectrons first, usually. Is he out? Oh, he's not out yet, thank God. Oop, I just vastered fucking Nate out there. Oops. Very sketched out by this. I don't remember. Oh, okay. There's more coming. The robo brain's stuck in the wall over there. There we go. Coming around the corner over there. Oh, there's one down below. Didn't ricochet. Damn it.
Fine. I'll take care of you myself.
Yeah, I am worried about this. Ooh, good hit. Good hit. Yeah, he's only got a minigun. I thought he had a Gatling laser for some reason. Ooh, okay, we're good. Now those were explosive as well. We're fine. Let's grab some arrows here. Or aluminum. Not that I really need aluminum these days, but I don't know, I guess. Psycho. Some steams. Alright, cool. Grab a key from this guy.
Did you find
Okay. Yep, here you go.
Cap, see
Yep.
if you can find I have. Please.
But you still get the extra damage when you use serums with low life or bloody weapons. Well, serums are just for adding mutations. So I don't know why you get extra damage for those. I mean, unless you mean like a mutation damage perks. Yeah, there's perks for that. There's like bonuses. I don't know if I can look them up right now. Let's see. Probably, let's see here. I think there's going to be some... Is it going to be charisma? That's charisma for teammates. There are some bonuses. There's what, there you go. Stranger numbers. Positive mutation effects are stronger if teammates are mutated too. And then there's also one for like less downsides of mutations if you're in a team. So those are things, right? Bloodied, it never really had a bearing on that. Bloody's just low health, right? It's not about mutated. There's an actual mutated weapon perk and armor perk, if I recall. It gives you more resistances if you are mutated. But yeah, bloodied weapon never had anything to do with that. Bloody's just about being low health. Why is it telling me to go up there? Oh, I guess we can use that to get down, huh? Oops. Shit. What up, Penwell? How's it going, dude? Find the raiders. Okay, there we go. Basement. There's also stuff like Nerd Rage. Nerd Rage gives you more damage, lower health. That's like a intelligence card perk, I think. Let's see if I have it. Probably not. No, we did not learn that one normally from RNGesus, so... Nerd Rage, yeah. While your health is low, gain increased damage and AP regen. So yeah, there's still stuff for that. It's just more along the lines of other legendary mods. Legendary effects have been strengthened, and Bloodied has been lessened, right? It used to, I think, probably be multiplicative. Now it's probably just additive, I'm guessing. So yeah, that's why Bloodied isn't really a meta anymore. You can still play Bloodied and probably be okay. But now it's not like you're not getting such a crazy advantage by playing it that you, like, it feels like it's the only choice, you know? Because that's mostly why people did it. The only real way to get good damage was via Bloodied. So people would end up running it and then also subsequently die all the fucking time because they're really weak with no HP. But now it's like you can be fairly strong without doing that, so most people decide not to because it's kind of stupid. Having to run around with low health, unless you're a ghoul, of course. Because now you gotta keep in mind, becoming a ghoul is a whole thing now too. Becoming a ghoul adds in like all kinds of different perk cards that you can take advantage of that are ghoul specific.
What are you doing here? And with this?
The Brotherhood. I told them they're actually. But anyway.
Been better.
Good work on. So, appreciate.
Don't worry, you two.
How do you do that? Become a ghoul? You gotta be level 50 and then take the quest. I think it's Leap of Faith is what it's called. Someone said the other day. Let's see here. Leap of Faith, yeah. You gotta be level 50.
Hey. Okay, now that. Sure. You. I never. You're right, though.
Marcia, no.
I'm not joining the Brotherhood. I'm sorry. I hope that. Thanks again.
What are you playing these days right now, Penwell? Yeah, Swallowed off a bloody. It died too much now. Yup. Never really liked having a bloodied character to begin with. It was my alt character. I had like a bloodied pistol character. I like playing a pistol character, but the only real way to play a pistol character was to have it be bloodied, right? And now it's like, you don't need that at all. So, still in the PvE grind. Oh, Tarkov, word. That's cool. What was the new winter event thing they started? I swear I saw something that day for that. Sorry, stretching. I didn't really look into it.
Visitors, please see our receptionist. Welcome
Okay.
AMS.
Now I can head back, finally.
Thank you for visiting.
What? What the fuck? Whoa there. Whoa there. Whoa there, little sketchy buddy. Okay, sounds much better. That was the issue. If you wanted non-power armor, I had... No! That's the thing. Look at my health. I got full health. No bloodied. No power armor. I'm chilling. Now, granted, you gotta keep in mind, what I'm showing you right now is me playing on a character that's only like 8 days old. Right? And I am not min-maxing my gear or survival at all. At all. And I'm doing okay, right? Sure, I'm one-tapping, but this is me experimenting, seeing how broken or doable a bow is these days before I get into the real permadeath, right? Because I'm sure I'm playing with my rules, you know, as you can see in the top left corner, but I have like a full, you know, fucking list of perma shit I usually got to go through. And then on top of that, I have a roulette wheel I usually roll to add in more modifiers for my shit, right? I haven't done any of that, you know? We've just been kind of... I've been away from permadeath for like probably like a year and a half, so I wanted to see how perma feels in the new region, because the new region will fuck your shit up. And honestly, I'm still too scared. I haven't actually been hit. I've been playing a stealth archer, so I'm not really visible a lot. I had a Deathclaw get about 5 feet from me, and I was probably gonna get one tapped based on how my character. I have a full Secret Service set on my main, which is fully modded. Now it's not good legendary rolls at all. But it's good enough, right? It has some good-ish resistances. And I think it's a full Vanguard set, so it has like some extra resistances on top of that. And even that character, my main character, was getting one-tapped out in the new area by Deathclaws. So I'm not really willing to take a permadeath character out into that area and let a Deathclaw smack me on the hopes that I survive. Because I got one tapped out there a lot. Even the fucking rad hogs on the new area will fuck your shit up. So for me, it's like, you know, this is a test run, right? But that's a big thing is Bloodied is not the main anymore. Bloodied Commando is not the main anymore. Sure, stealth is nice, but I'm specifically doing a stealth build, right? Specifically leaning into all of the stealth cards here with all of these, right? So, yeah. Let's see. Crit Savvy, already have that, so we can scrap this one. Four-leaf Clover, Last Laugh we can get rid of. Pharma we can get rid of. Scrounger we can get rid of. Back in Light we can get rid of. Moving Target we can get rid of. I'm trying to get some points built up on this character. Do I have any perk coins I can actually grab off of the season, maybe? When do you get perk coins? I probably claimed them on my main on accident. Yeah, there's some right there. Yeah, there's none right now. Damn it. Let's see. How many do we have right now? Nope, let's see. Oh, sure, why not? Another pack, why not? Let's see. So I'm trying to get Adrenaline. Adrenaline would help out a lot for more damage as well, for sure. Okay, we can destroy all those. That's good. Bare Arms is useless. Bullet Storm, we're not going to use on this character. Or we're not going to use Incisor. We're not going to use Pack Rat. Let's destroy that as well. Shotgun Champ, maybe. Strong Arm, tightly wound. Get rid of that. Concentrated fire, maybe. Crack shot, small arms. Down ranger, I already have that, so we can get rid of that. Exterminator's useless. We don't need another hat trick. Lockpicks, don't care. We have the other shit. Refractor, that's, you know, I'll keep that. That's kind of cool looking. Toss that. Skeet shooter, small arms. Tormentor, more damage per crippled limb your target has. Yeah, we may be able to use that, right? All Night Long is useless. Aqua Boy, that's a funny card. We gotta keep that, right? Ghoulish is kind of garbage. Hydrofix, don't care. Iron Stomach, don't care. Munchie, don't care. Rad Sponge, don't care. Again. Already got maxed out Through Hiker. Animal oh, okay, I got 50. Perfect. And now we rank you up. Rank 2. And now we can slap on Adrenaline, which we don't have picked yet. Okay, let's grab it real quick here. Adrenaline. Look at that. Beautiful. Stacking and that's another thing. Like, I haven't even been playing with this Adrenaline. We've been doing pretty good. But yeah, the beauty of the updates now is, like, you're not stuck to any build archetype. You're not stuck to power armor only or bloodied only or whatever, you know, or even ghoul only. A lot of stuff is extremely viable, which is awesome, frankly. Because if you want to do that stupid build that uses a fucking melee weapon or whatever, that might be an conventional melee weapon, you could probably make it work out pretty okay. Oof. Another legendary, huh? 2 legendaries. Don't mind if... Ooh, a little 2-star action, huh? Okay. 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 Boom, headshot. Oh, he's coming down. This might hurt. This might be bad. Oh, he's getting fucked, though. He's getting fucked. Get out of here. Yeah. Get some heals. Look, the other one doesn't even see me. Charge up the shot here. I think we got another headshot, too, already stacked up. Boom, headshot. There we go, baby. Oh, that 2-star is getting fucking just destroyed right now. And the finisher. Look at that. Beautiful. Oh, they landed next to each other, too. Good shit. Can't do that. And that. Like, yeah, they've changed roles around, too. Stalkers used to be garbage. Now Stalkers is the new Incendiary. Like, look at this shit. Stalker is just a double sneak damage now, right? So it's the old Instigating, I should say, not Incendiary. Now Instigating is, like, do more damage if they're above 60% HP. So some roles have changed around as well. Not a lot of legendary roles, but some roles have changed around as well. So, yeah, they've definitely done some overhauls. And while part of me is still kind of disappointed because my main character was pretty, not min-maxy, but, like, set up enough. I had, like, a full weapon wheel of, like, all kinds of heavy weapons. They very much fucked a lot of that shit up for my character. Specifically, with the way I had it set up. Now, there are ways to, like, make a good heavy character viable again, but the problem is, it's very much... The real delineation these days is fast weapons versus slow weapons. Because the big thing comes from a new perk called... Or re-changed perk called Bullet Storm, right? Bullet Storm is the mechanic where you gain damage per 30 ammo spent. So anything with a large capacity where you're firing fast... You build up damage stacks, and then you basically get another perk that will keep half those stacks when you reload, because otherwise you reload or swap weapons and you lose all your Bullet Storm stacks, right? So, weapons that either have massive ammo capacity, like a minigun or Gatling laser, or whatever, will build up those quickly, and keep the damage for some time. Or weapons that have, like, shoot multiple projectiles, like shotguns and whatnot, because each projectile counts from those, right? So it's fast / many projectile builds or slow stuff, right? And then you can reverse them and then go furious, right? And then run the reverse fucking onslaught stuff, and that's a whole thing. So those are like the real delineations of what, because like before I had some slow weapons and a lot of fast weapons with ammo, like, you know, my Tesla cannon, big slow weapon, right? My plasma caster, big slow weapon, right? But I also ran an LMG, you know, smaller, many shots, very fast. Large capacity, you know. That guy scared the shit out of me. I thought it was a super mutant talking at first. There's also, you know, the Gatling lasers, the Gatling plasmas, you know. I used to run those. Those are fun. Now it's like they're doable, but you have to very much lean into the archetype. And as far as fast versus slow weapons, right? For like Bulletstorm, and I haven't really picked. I still like having too much variety in my main, so it's hard for me to really dig into that character as much. But the beauty is you can make almost any weapon actually work for you now, which is really cool. How much time elapses between kills before you lose the adrenaline stacks? Great question. I think it's like 10 seconds. Well, on a kill streak it says. So we'd have to look up adrenaline. See what it says. Adrenaline. Adrenaline 76. Nope, wrong one. Click on that. There we go. While on a kill streak. Before update 60, it had 5 ranks, and it's for 30 seconds per kill. So that it was 30 seconds per kill. Let's see what kill streak is defined as now. Kill streak. I don't know if it's going to define that. It's probably 30 seconds. Yeah, it's not saying. It's probably that would be my guess. It used to be 30 seconds. They probably haven't changed it. They changed other stuff, but yeah, let's see. Boom, back in. Alright, let's go. Still tweaking my bow character. It's getting absurd. Yeah. No, there's a lot of room for it to grow. But it's cool. I like the variety, man. It's fun. It's satisfying. Stealth Archer and fucking Fallout. Who needs that, you know? You don't need Skyrim for Stealth Archer. You got Fallout, baby. You got guns. It's like Skyrim with guns. One of the stupidest fucking quotes ever. It's like Skyrim with guns. Whoa. You don't say. You mean the people who made Skyrim already made Skyrim with guns with Fallout 3 and they did it again with Fallout 4? Oh my god. That was Todd's endgame all along, Stealth Archers and Fallout. It's the meme. It's literally the meme. You start up a new Skyrim playthrough. You tell yourself, I'm gonna play melee. I'm gonna play with the two-handers. I'm gonna do sword and board. I'm gonna do archer. I'm gonna do fucking mage. You know, I'm gonna be pyromancy or whatever the fuck it is. You know, or destruction magic. You know, and instead you end up Stealth Archer. Chat, if y'all are enjoying the stream and you haven't done so already, maybe, you know, consider hitting that follow button. I'm here Friday through Tuesday doing something of some kind. So if you've been enjoying the chill streams, don't be a stranger. Come on back. Check out the YouTube channel as well. If you're ever bored, we got lots of playthroughs over there and organized playlists. All the VODs for the last 2+ years of streaming now are all just over there. So if you're ever really bored, you just need some background audio, I got you covered. Also, occasionally I edit stuff down and actually have edited short form, longer form content, you know. It's rare these days, but I do it occasionally. But regardless of new follower, existing follower, whatever, I appreciate y'all spending a little bit of your time here on this weekend, on this Saturday, post-Christmas, etc. Because there's a lot of places you could be right now. Much less a lot of places you could be on Twitch, so appreciate y'all chilling. Whether you lurking or whatnot. I just saw a legendary one talk. Is that a legendary? Nope. A legendary mutant butcher. Where art thou, Romeo? Also, I think I just saw some pop-ups. The dailies have reset now. We've already done too much fire damage. Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter. Scrap junk produces ceramic. I think you can do bulk. Marlick limbs. Daily op on a public team. Ugh. Festive Scorchwell on a team. Let's reroll that bitch. Kill Radhogs. Easy. Let's reroll daily op. I don't feel like running a daily op. Take a camera picture at the Super Duper Mart. Okay, I can do that. Where's this legendary fucko?
So small.
What up, Iglik? How's it going? Hope you had a good Christmas. No, there's one in here. Oh, there he is. Anti-armor war drum. Hell yeah. I can't wait to go beat my drum. Fucking war drum is like one of the stupidest items in the game. I mean, it's funny, because again, there are just funny weapons in Fallout games, right? But it's fucking so stupid. Ugh. It's like the guitar sword. Like, ugh. Fuck off with that shit, man. Oh, player house out here in the middle of nowhere. Okay, cool. What do we got? You know what? Let's give it the good old pass over here. We got nice little Santa out front. We got some destroyed water purifiers. That's a lot. Listen, that's all you, buddy. The fuck is that? Some floating turrets that are looking a little jank here. A single bobblehead. Little couch with some plushies. Is that a fucking rack of ribs? What the fuck? Okay, okay. A little bare bones in here. You know, you could have like a rug down, something like that tight all together here. A little refrigerator here. Some stuff on display. Big iron stove. Oh shit. Okay. Well, you get a little bit of fire there. A little heat. Curio cabinet. Creating excessive adhesive ceramic asbestos. I don't know if I've seen that before. That's interesting. You know, let's use this guy.
Unit has been programmed with the task of wishing all.
Missing a lot of magazines there and over there too, and an empty display case. Ooh. See, they got some classy rugs up here. You can put some down below. Some crafting area up here. Another stove is a little weird. That's also creepy. Okay, okay. It's not a particularly like awful place, but also not amazing. All right, solid bobblehead collection. Not, you know, full. Oh, he's got a single glowing one though, so that's good for him. I got one too. I need more. A lot of, let's just kind of dump stuff out that's useful up here. Yoinking those. A little lizard terrarium up here. Okay. Definitely, you know, room for improvement, I'll say. But, you know, for, I think, not a prefab. I don't think that's a prefab. No. They got different stuff. Look at. See? That's all natural built. You know what? For not a prefab, solid layout. Definitely needs a lot of work on the interior, but you know what? Not awful. Plan for meat week? The what, the rib plushie? That's funny. Makes sense, obviously. Okay. Where's the bear at? Oh, is that it right there? Somebody killed it? Someone dragged it up the river and fucking... alright. Fallout cribs, pretty much. Anytime I see like a solid base, if I stumble on it, I gotta fucking check it out, right? Some people go absolutely fucking bonkers on the base building in this game, and I absolutely love that. Because it gives me something to explore, you know? Like, some people get them to the quality level where it feels like it's something the developers made, you know? Like, as in, like, it's part of the map, you know? And that's the shit I really love. Oh. Well, it's Tarkov needs some Twitter views day. They're just posting non-stop fucking screenshots of shit on fucking Twitter. That's cool. Putting an interrogating chair right next to the heart-shaped bed. Someone's got to watch. Probably where Finn sits, I imagine. The fuck? I did not break that one over there. So I just heard one of the fucking scorched fucking things break. Oh, we got 2 crits over there. That's good. It's pretty rare Ricochet actually wants to give headshot damage credit. That's cool. I'll take it. Alright. We should be getting close. Because we're now in the point where it's like the Blue Ridge Caravan stuff, and we gotta figure out where the missing people are going, and then it should be the boss fight afterwards. Favorite random encounter? Honestly, Mr. Bandit's pretty fucking funny, dude. The fact that someone went out of their way and reprogrammed a Mr. Handy into a bandit. So it does all, oh, please someone help me. Like so many other robots too. But when you get close, it's like, stick your hands up, you know? Give me everything. That's fucking hilarious, man. We just saw it the other day again. I've only seen it like a few times previous. The fake Brotherhood of Steel one is pretty fucking funny too. The Brotherhood of Steel, STAL. That's not what they're actually called, but they basically try and like hold you up for like 50 caps or something like that. Like, ah, where's the Brotherhood of Steel? We already pay us money. I'm like, okay. The dudes are like all wearing just absolutely terrible costumes that you're like cheap attempts at trying to look like a Brotherhood of Steel. They got one power armor suit across them, but it has like missing pieces altogether or mismatched pieces. It looks like a fucking costume outfit or a clown outfit, you know? Because it's not all, you know, Brotherhood uses all single suits, you know. The ones here using T-51s, right? But usually it's like either all T-45 or 60, which are basically interchangeable, right? Visually, for the most part. But they use entire suits, right? Not mishmash. So it's a fucking hilarious encounter.
Did you discover? Well, Marsha was please.
You should get that mutation treated as an example to the other troops.
Oh, fuck off. How do you see my mutation? Is it because I'm jumping fucking, you know, 40 feet in the air?
Settlers want to rebuild, but they're only looking. They need to understand the past as well.
I understand your frustration, Mr. Knapp. Finding everyone that has gone missing is my top priority, but we need more evidence before we can act.
I come bearing that evidence.
What more do you need, huh? Are you saying my Cassie is a liar?
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. Initiate. Excellent timing. There's something we should discuss. Mr. Knapp?
My niece? Sydney.
The Blue Ridge Caravan Company. Real interest. We need... Thank you.
And now we head all the way down here to the fucking tunnel. Like, bro.
I'm never gonna make a name for myself holding down the fort.
Are they tweeting out new stuff or existing stuff? What the fuck? They just tweeted out a new Tarkov mechanic that I don't think's in the game right now.
The Brotherhood says they'll build us a
Give me a second, I'll pull it up.
tomorrow. But can we really trust them?
Like what? Okay, that we didn't know about car alarms. That's whatever. Look at this shit though. Oh no, we can't get in. There's a locked door. Okay. Now this is nothing new for gaming at all.
Anyone who walked the whole length of the
But now you can
just to
open
get
it.
here?
But it looks like a location on woods. Physical locks, work in progress. Oh, so this is stuff they're working on. What? So they're just posting a bunch of shit they're working on Twitter? Oh, they are scrambling, dude. They are scrambling. Also, I thought this was already in the game. The fact that this isn't is pretty funny.
I wonder what the Brotherhood's leader's like. Must be a real hard ass to keep all these rough and tumble.
Yeah, work in progress. I mean, it's cool. That's cool, I guess, but like, because they've been tweeting all kinds of pictures, like, hey, new modules for guns and fucking locations and the line map, you know? Like, I thought these are locations that are already out, but they've been filling my Twitter feed for the last, like, hour of, like, shit. Icebreaker, like, yeah, what is this? They're putting transparent mags in for some guns? What is this? What is this
So
map?
I came too far to get turned down now.
Like, this is like a fucking icebreaker ship. Is that a whole ass map? It's in like the harbor of Tarkov? What's going on here? Like, look at this thing. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I shouldn't have skipped around. Oh my god, Twitter. Twitter. There we go. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, what's going on here? Are they just putting shit out? I mean, this is shit they're posting on Twitter, so it has to be new, I guess. Yeah, look at Icebreaker, work in progress.
Needs good recruits like me.
So, I mean, it's cool they're still working on stuff, but 1.0 didn't feel like 1.0, you know? Did they say why they're doing this? Why they're doing like a massive reveal on Twitter? Yeah, like there's transparent mags for like P90 and AK and shit, so you can actually see how many bullets are in it. Like, hang on. Like, look. Oh, you can see the bullets in the mag. Wow. Oh, you can see like it's only half full. Like, that's cool. Again, but why are they suddenly tweeting out a bunch of shit? If they just not gotten enough people with 1.0, they're like, ah, shit. Because they started tweeting, oh, I guess the New Year's special, I guess they're doing a Tarkov year-end broadcast right now. Okay. So they're doing a Tarkov stream, and that's why they're showing a bunch of shit off. Because it's whatever is shown on the stream is now being posted on Twitter. That makes sense. Okay. They're already talking about 2.0 in the future. Oh well, I gotta get excited for 2.0 because I played a lot of 1.0. Oh boy. Maybe 2.0 will actually be 1.0 because 1.0 is not 1.0. Man, the fact that they still didn't get the big map stuff in and you couldn't even finish the fucking main story outside of like weeks of grinding, like fuck off, dude. I want to like that game so much, but I just can't anymore. Poke, poke, poke. Are you seriously live? Come on. Sorry, buddy. You're a second-class citizen over in YouTube chat. And that's not me trying to be a dick. You just gotta realize I'm a Twitch streamer who's been doing this shit a long fucking time. And while I've been doing YouTube now, as far as live streaming goes, for a couple years, it's pretty far off my peripheral. And it's usually pretty dead. The previous person who talked was almost 2 hours ago. So you gotta relax, homie. Calm down. Deep breaths. Goose fraba. I am first class citizen. You are not. YouTube is not first class. As far as how often I read chat, it's just that. I don't see it enough. Hate to break it to you. They just showcased a new dungeon style map on stream. Interesting. From the 23rd, there's a post by interview Nikita. It did post on Tarkov channel. Huh. Yeah, I mean, hey, if they're not gonna pull the cord and, you know, move on to a new game, that's cool. But it sounded like for a long time that's what their intention was. To finish up Tarkov 1.0, maybe put out a couple of new things, but like mostly move on to their next project, which is like Russia 2070 or fucking where the fuck it is. I don't know. Love the boat. Yeah, the boat build's fun. Boat build's fun. I like it. The fact that it's viable now is pretty good. They're planning on making a spectator mode for PvE? What? Like, don't get me wrong. That's cool. Can I spectate random PvE games? Because if so, that'd be fun. I'd love to just queue up and watch people play. I can get my, you know, wildlife documentary commentating skills, you know, a little shaken off. That'd be funny as fuck. Are you gonna ignore tube? Come on, I'm here. Bro, you are typing 1 to 4 words per entry. Start forming complete fucking sentences. Jesus Christ, my dude. I'm not gonna read every 2 words you fucking read. Not respond to that shit. Like, come on, man. I clearly am reading the chat. Give me something worth responding to. You already said, hey, I love your boat, and I responded to that. Like, dog. You're just doing a lot of complaining after I already told you I read the YouTube chat. Like, holy fuck. Relax, dude. Didn't I just tell you to do that? God damn. The fact that I'm now having to address you like I am is not a good way to be doing so, my dude. We're not setting a good first impression. What are you talking about? You're reading this wrong. Do you want to talk to yourself? My dude, I am streaming to 184 people over on Twitch right now. What are you talking about? What? You think I'm just reading other comments out of thin air? Dog, that's very presumptuous of you. I just said I've been streaming for fucking how many years? And I said I've only been doing YouTube for a couple years, so I forget to look at YouTube chat because I'm looking at Twitch chat? Dog. You gotta get some Q-tips and get the earwax out of your ears because you have a problem with listening comprehension. And that's okay. You know what? You're new to the stream. That's fine. You know what? You're not getting off on the greatest first foot, but hi. How's it going? We're playing Fallout 76 right now. I'm doing permadeath. So if I die, I'm deleting the character. We're doing some quest lines right now. I hope you're having a good Saturday. It doesn't seem like you are. I hope it gets better. Next, I gotta ask you if you need artwork done. Bro, don't get me started on that shit. Fucking Christ. God, listen, I get it. Hungry artists, you know, but... Scav Life will have a hideout hub. Are they talking about that right now? Come on, do Ohio. Are you kidding me? Dog, look at all the POIs out here. I already did the story out there. Oh, boy. Permadeath is so Fallout 4. Oh, shit. Okay, well, why don't you go stream Permadeath Fallout 4? Faith, I'm gonna be real. It's getting to the point where I'm not really enjoying reading your your YouTube chat messages. And that's not a good thing. You're not making it worthwhile to look over there. Because at this point, you're just seemingly wanting to antagonize. I can't even speak right now. And that's not really cool, man. You're not really with the chill vibes of the stream. So this is like your only warning. Relax, dog. I'd say not only, last warning. Man, Permadeath 76 is not a thing. You're right, it's not a thing. And yet, what's in the top left corner there? Almost like it's self-imposed. Like it says that, huh? That's wild, right? See the part that says self-imposed? Huh? Huh? Ah, it's my own rules. It's almost like I only stream this. I don't play Permadeath off stream. Therefore, I can hold myself accountable if I die, and then I give myself extra rules. Ah. There's no permadeath in Fallout 4 either. There's just survival mode. Probably sip, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that, but there's a right way and there's a wrong way to go about it, and I'm trying to be nice, you know? Trying to be. I'm not great at it. I've been doing this shit too long. I have a very, very thin tolerance level. Lame stream. Ah! Of course. Should have seen that one coming. Alright, bye-bye. You can no longer talk in my chat. Have a good one. Good lord. Yeah, I think you were right. I think you hit the nail on the head there, Sip. Probably a kid on holiday? Yes. Easily. Easily deducted at this point. Good lord. Oh, okay. Hey, a little party over here. What the fuck? So, usually floaters spawn in groups of 3, right? One of each element. You get the ice, you get the acid, and then you get the fire ones, right? But that was a 2 and 2, which I've never seen that one before. So that itself is rare? I've literally never seen that. So it has to be pretty fucking rare. I got too many hours in this fucking game to know. That's, yeah, that's weird. That's weird, because I'm pretty sure... Actually, these guys aren't looking like they're spawned, but usually, even right here, you can find a trifecta spawn of, you know... Oh, you can actually see one of them right there. You can see the antenna still up. I don't know if he's alive. There's the acid one right there. Where's the ice one? Oh, there's the ice one, yeah. The trifecta is still here. And if you get up close to them, if you find the antenna, you can actually pop the antenna before they spawn in. But I fucked up on that one. Oh, no, okay. He's not spawning in. I can see the name popping up. There. Hit the antenna before they actually spawn in. And then Right there. There we go. Oh god, one of the new interactive mechanics is the actual keypad in labs. Oh no, what the fuck? Are people gonna have to figure out like codes for shit? The people who haven't learned, they feel like something and just leave, right? Like, unless they were asleep and it auto-played them into my stream, you have no reason to complain about it. And even then, you can just leave, you know? It makes no sense. It's usually, that kind of shit's usually like people wanting attention, you know? And hey, you know what? I'm willing to like talk and we can chit chat, have a great old day, you know? But it's when they're just being like stupid as shit. It's like, I'm not dealing with this shit. I'm not getting paid enough to deal with you. Bye bye. Is mercenary outfit rare? I don't think so. Also, Radstorm rolled in. That's fun. Fed 76. Plan collectors. Actually, it's apparel. Shit, I should have clicked on the apparel one. That's fine. Merce. I don't think so. I think this is one from the quest rewards, right? Yeah, common. Okay, cool. That's fine. Scrap it. I assumed as much, but I wasn't 100% because I know some outfits are like, I don't know if it was a random pop-up or like the scripted pop-up, you know? Been lurking, love the content. Very relaxing watching play. I know, Fast. You've been talking in chat. You're chill. Don't worry about it. You can feel free to lurk. This isn't me telling you to stop chatting, by the way. I'm just saying you're good. You ain't got to worry about nothing. Kids, bro. I mean, you know, I'm okay not hitting that demo, you know, as far as viewers. I'm okay with that, you know, as evidenced by, you know, what we just had to deal with. I really like your bow build. Cool how it shoots, killed people. Yeah, man. It does shoot people. Me and my Nerf arrows, you know, the fat fucking foam tip, you know. That's what we need. We need like a fucking novelty weapon, you know. Not like a Cupid's bow with like little plungers, but like the fat orange like Nerf football on the end of this thing. It'd be funny. Suction cup tip arrows. Those would be funny for like PvP purposes, right? Just run around and just stick people in the face and shit, you know, so it just starts like sticking off of the character. That'd be funny. Someone comes back from AFK at their base and they're just covered in arrows like a fucking porcupine. It's Nerf or nothing. I said that just the other day, man. Just the other day. God, the fucking... I swear, if they're still making Nerf stuff, which they probably are, I imagine these days kids who like are into Nerf are just fucking spoiled with like all these fucking like Nerf dart like miniguns and shit, you know. Nothing beats the Nerf tactical nuke though. Anybody seen that fucking Wise Kid You Know sketch? That shit's fucking hilarious. I'd probably get DMCA'd striked or the YouTube video would get hit, so I'm not gonna watch that, but it's pretty good. It's a classic. They got banned from our offices due to Nerf Force. That's fucking funny. You can't have fucking Nerf guns in the office. I mean, the fact that they would take place in the offices, that's got to be a somewhat enjoyable work atmosphere at least. But I mean, work does have to get done, so it makes sense that they'd eventually, you know, if it got out of hand. I should them typing in instead of just swiping a card. Interesting. See, on one hand, like, the shooting of the lock off, that's cool. The car alarms, that's cool. Having to type in the codes, unless it, like... So, was it an animation, or do you think they were actually pressing a button? Because if you actually have to know the codes for shit, that's not good. But if they're adding it, you can't just swipe, you actually have to punch in some codes, but it's an automated animation. Okay, makes it a little bit longer to go through doors, you know? So you could potentially cut people off at doors and shit. That'd be interesting. But having to actually know the codes, it's like, oh boy. That's, I don't know how I feel about that, because that means, the game's getting more in-depth, granular, survival bullshitty. Too much detail, you know? Oh, they got a Twitter video? Okay. Check that out. Reworked optical lens sights. Okay, cool. Bunch of new gear. New character clothing. Let me crouch here real quick. Interactive mechanics on locations. What is that? Oh. It's just showing some trash fucking blowing across the street. Interactive mechanic. You okay, bud? No, okay. Oh, it's actual manually. I don't know if I like that. That means you gotta start knowing the fucking keybinds for areas or... That's weird, man. That's kind of weird. It'll stop the meta of just rushing rooms? I guess. I don't know. I mean, I imagine some people might... Ooh, hello. Look at this. This is a random event. Little fucking nuke here about to go off. Now, I wonder if we can actually shoot that. I can't imagine this works, but it would be hilarious. Nope, okay. Alright, we tried. Thoughts on the video? No, you can't really send videos in chat. I have their Twitter page up, so I was able to show it easily enough. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, more stuff in the game usually isn't going to be a bad thing, but... I don't think they've learned from 1.0. I don't think they're going to dial back the hyperrealism bullshit, you know? And the thing is, even the new map Terminal is like, isn't it like the last map you do in the story mode to, quote, escape from Tarkov? So hardly any people have actually seen that map. So now they're adding in more new maps. Are those going to be behind the fucking quest line as well? Are people even going to see those? Like,
so what's your story?
It's hard to get excited for that shit anymore at all. The fact that you have to like go through quest lines just to unlock some of the maps and learn where they are, it's like, yikes. Couldn't figure out what I was weighed down by. Dropped off scrap 8 and 30 partially full fusion cores. Bro, that's the first thing you check. The first thing. Get a fusion core recharger. If you don't have one, fucking charge that bitch up. Toss them in your fucking ammo storage. You're good. They're ultra sights? Yep, never mind, you're fucked.
Ah, there you are, Inish. Sorry for... Huh, but listen, let me buy you. Great.
Oh boy! One of them? Okay, here you go.
Huh. Salamati, my friend. Oh. What? I was all the brother. Maybe. It was. But some the elder. What? I offered. Alan. No. He was not just us. When we it let and because Alan if any. But that, I hope, I think. Of Miss Salamati. Now. And remember to keep a low profile. We're just a pair of friendly traders looking for potential business.
Yeah, okay, bud.
I'm afraid my calendar is all out of room for idle chatter, dear.
Look out, here comes trouble.
Yeah, I wish you could recharge the ultrasight
I'm
fusion
afraid my
cores. Sadly, you
calendar
can't.
is all out of
So
room
I've got a
for
bunch of that
idle
shit as well. Same with
chatter,
ultrasight
dear.
plasma cores.
I'm afraid my calendar is all out of room for idle chatter, dear. Please, Joanna is just fine, dear. And while all this cloak and dagger hubbub is flattering, why don't we cut to the chase, Paladin Romani?
Taking your desk fan.
Well, that was short-lived. Okay, Joanna. It appears.
I mean, you've got a Brotherhood Steel patch and a Brotherhood Steel badge on you. Like, what do you fucking
You've
expect?
got one of these fake. Oh, and I'd appreciate it. Okay, we know. And what?
We found course. It seems
We've everyone. I could so otherwise.
right now, being up.
Slow down. We are. And if you're
honeyed word.
better to just airy.
This guy looks like. Thanks.
You rang,
Harper's.
boss? Oh,
That was exactly.
you
Does that
really
sound?
want to go back there? Oh,
Now, time. So if you don't.
Fine.
By all.
But after reviewing the evidence, I plan to revisit Blue Ridge's involvement in this matter.
Okay. Oh, fuck's sake, that's far. Alright, well. How far are we gonna make it today? Oop, hang on, we got a fresh new band request, chat. Maybe not fresh. Maybe it's not today. We'll see here. Oh, that's the wrong button. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see here, buddy. Is it a good one? Because it's pretty rare to get band requests these days. Unbanned requests, I should say. I don't know why I'm banned. Banned by me. Oh, you know why you're banned. 9:31, so that's a few minutes ago. Let's see. Are they in the chat list? I don't know if it shows banned people in the chat list. It's a great question. Probably not. Boy. Okay, we'll handle this properly. Yeah, people got fucked up. I don't just ban people randomly. So if you're banned in my chat, you fucked up. You fucked up big time. And it was a long time ago as well, at that. The only people who have any kind of right to be like, oh, what the fuck, are people who I cross-banned, which I only did for like maybe 10 people tops ever. Let's see here. Let's add a note to the account and we'll say old ban. That way if he gets banned again, he's not getting unbanned because I have now noted that for myself. And then we will unban you, and we're gonna be like, let's see, actually, hang on, that's what they said exactly. I don't know why I'm banned. I don't think I've ever watched this streamer. You have, if you're banned. Alright, there we go. You gotta write out a little note to them just on the off chance they're not actually watching. But yeah, it's funny when I get people who are like, I've never watched a streamer. It's like, bro, like maybe 10, 20 people in the history of Twitch have ever actually have an excuse for that. They fucked up. And they know it. And if they don't, it's long enough ago that hopefully they've matured. Considering they're not in the chat logs. That means it was before Twitch logs shit started like happening. Because they didn't start keeping track until I want to say 2016 or 2017. And considering it has the generic date, means it was before the chat logs. So, yep. Dude goofed. One of the stupid things that they did for the snow event is that they added a mask at the end of the battle pass and arena that'll keep you warm during the event. You can actually wear helmets. Is it a cosmetic or like a single-use item that you could lose when you die? Because that's stupid. Or is it like a special item that goes on your, like, where your compass goes and shit? You can't lose it. Or is it like an armband? Because normally, like, gas masks, you can loot from other people and shit, you know? But adding that to Arena is absolutely stupid. Because, like, is there microtransactions available for Arena? Because otherwise, why do you care about getting players over to Arena? Let them play their main game, you know? I highly doubt there's that many people who are, like, Arena-only players that you need more players over there for the influx from the event to keep them entertained. So that's pretty weird. Yeah, it's pretty weird. Do I care about Facebreaker? I don't. Not on this character. I guess maybe we'll keep it on the off chance I'll just trade it off to my main. Because I think I can drop that, right? I don't think Facebreaker's not tradable. I'm pretty sure it is. Oh. Never mind. The two-shot. I will save that, though. I want to try and learn two-shot. That'd be nice. But yeah, I guess Facebreaker isn't tradable. Thought it was. Okay. Whatever. Well, chat, I think it's a good spot to call it a day. Nice chill stream. Got some progress done. Maybe one day we'll have a good MMO to play. But, well. Until then, let's jump around some Fallout. But thanks for hanging. Have a fantastic rest of your Saturday. Or Sunday, I guess, depending where you're at. Just got here. You know what? My bad, Lethal. But appreciate y'all chilling. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. I hope you had a good holiday. Hope you have a great, New Year's coming up. But yeah, like I said, if you're new to the stream, maybe hit that follow button. I'm here Friday through Tuesday doing something. So I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place for more. But yeah, I'm out of here. So till then, folks, you have a good one. Good night.